fuck is that? That'll work. What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Matter of fact, hold on. Let me turn this light off. Oops. What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? Long. Well, I ain't gonna say long time. As y'all can see, YouTube, we've been dropping more videos. Probably gonna drop some more tonight when I get off this little live thing, because it's two things. I mean, it's a few things that I can address right now. Oh, I need some lotion. Y'all can't catch me being ashy. Nah. What's up, y'all? All right. Yeah, like look. How do we want to address it? Glad, Tim, you caught the lot. How y'all doing, YouTube? We're gonna try to get active. Like I said, I've been saying it like a lot of times, but I ain't been getting active. But I've been dropping more videos, as y'all can see. I see y'all been very supportive of one video in particular. Y'all done ran it up to 10K and seem to value my opinion on it. So I appreciate it, man. We're gonna keep rocking one day at a time. Like I said, my goal is to drop 2 videos a day and keep going with it. And then, eventually maybe we turn this thing into a full-time thing. You feel me? But other than that, bro, y'all see the title, YouTube. How y'all doing, TikTok? Y'all see the title. On YouTube, it say ain't nothing better than a black woman. On this one, on my TikTok, it says black men hate black women. Let's say what needs to be said. There is a content creator, goes by the name Andre Williams. He has predominantly a YT base. Hello, Vampire. Hello, Mermaid. Hello, Queen L. He has predominantly a YT base. I mean, his whole page is dedicated to hate is the right word. Hate is the right word. We're not going to sugarcoat nothing. Y'all niggas hate black women. That's what it is. You damn sure don't love them. Where's the love for black women being shown? Because the damn show ain't being showed online, and the damn show ain't being showed in real life. So now you niggas hate black women. So with that being said, y'all tap the screen, share the live, nigga. I said what I said, not mean business. Fuck you, feed your beans. Fuck you, feed your beans. Okay, what y'all niggas say, man? Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Oh, Lord, I couldn't even get through my. What's up, man?
Oh, my bad. No, I'm a supporter of your live and your content. I just wanted to let you know, I've debated this man. If he comes around to your panel, like he's going to try to get it taken down by just saying wild stuff. But I've debated him before, and he's told me that black women should be sterilized, and gay black men should be the first people sent back over to plantations and slave places. So he's wild, but no, I'm a huge fan. I was just giving you a heads up.
I appreciate the heads up, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. All righty. Well, we see what kind of allegedly, let's use the words allegedly, see what kind of person that is. Y'all tap the screen, shut a live, man. Let's go. Who is this? Oh God, I couldn't even get through what I was saying.
What's up, brother?
What up with it?
Black men hate black women?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say nah, brother.
Where's the protection of black women at?
I'm not gonna say it's not there or it is there. You feel me? But it people out here that do protect black women.
Yeah, that's not the majority. The majority of men aren't protecting black women. Matter of fact, I'll give you an example. We literally say that we ain't protecting anything that's not ours. And when we say ours, we refer that to ownership. So meaning we got to get back to our family and all those nonsensical type things. But no, we're not protecting black women. We say that we're not going to protect them. They're strong and independent. So right there, we are not protecting black women as a collective. We have a hive mind.
So you saying we not like you're saying I'm protecting my house, but I'm not protecting the community.
That's not protecting black women.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. I'm protecting my house, but I'm not protecting the
community. You have an individualistic mindset, and an individualistic mindset is not protection. Did the slaves protect the did most black people in slavery protect each other?
I would say yeah.
Oh, okay. Does 400 years of slavery sound like protection?
I would say no, but like for me, brother, I mean, let me ask
that question again. I know it hurts. No,
I'm gonna say me.
I know her, but let me frame that again. Could black slaves protect all the time? Could they? Did they have the capacity to protect each other all the time?
They could have.
No, okay. So can a slave protect its people when the white T-man wants to do something to them?
It was more of them, but they had a mental.
Okay, so again, so with that being asked like that, I know it hurts, right? Because I'm not being mean. It's not being insensitive to our ancestors.
No.
But the point of the matter is, majority of slaves did not protect each other because they couldn't do shit because they were a slave.
I understand that.
Yeah. So even today, now let's go outside of slavery.
Yeah.
Are most black men protecting women and children?
I'm gonna have to say, from my circle, I'm gonna say yes.
Oh man, I don't care about your circle.
For majority,
I don't care about your circle.
Hey, brother, what I'm seeing, I'm gonna say no, brother. What I'm seeing, I'm gonna say no, because the black men are not in the community no more and doing what they need to be doing. I'm gonna say that.
All right. So with that being said, man. All right, black men hate black women.
I wouldn't say it's a hate because I think for me this how I describe hate. Hate mean the act of unaliving a person. Which happens, right? I'm saying it happens in all groups, right? But I say it's a more of a disconnect between us or a dislike that we're doing right now.
Who's the biggest unaliver of black women?
I would say black men.
Not even white supremacy. How? Look at that.
I would say.
Look at that.
I would say the same for them, for white women.
But then, are white men getting on the scale, talking bad and degrading their own group of women?
No. I think that's where the disconnect is, my brother.
Okay.
I think it's not hate.
Gotcha.
I think it's just trauma. To really
trauma. What trauma?
Trauma and disconnect. Disconnect. You feel me? I feel like the black. I'm not giving the black men no excuse. You feel me? I think that they have a mindset of, because some of them, right, grew up with no father. They have a mindset of I wanted something. Now I'm looking at my mom. She did the best she can, but it's like dang, I'm going through all this with my mom, and something in their head is like I don't. It's something in their head.
Black women come from the exact same households that we come from, the single, and yet they still be hopeful for a goddamn man, and they still be doing everything a man wants. And you know who breaks the woman over and over? Us men. We take advantage of women all the time. We use their love all the time. Okay, so as far as what you're saying right here, as far as the father not being there, well, shit, a lot of these black women fathers aren't there, but yet they still get out here and try. They become more successful than us. They're the number one entrepreneurs. They're creating businesses. What fucking excuse do we have?
I'm a successful black man, so
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about us.
Yes, I know you're talking.
But then why? If I'm talking, and I'm not trying to first. I'm sorry. If I'm talking about us, why do y'all keep doing the I am a successful black man? I'm not talking about the individualistic people that's out here finding success. I'm talking about as a collective.
I think for me, right, I tried to help, and I'm still helping now, right? Because I'm starting my nonprofit organization for young men, for young black men.
What is the name of that nonprofit?
It's called This Is Normal Org. It's dealing with young black men that deal with trauma and PTSD.
And that's an actual org. So if I type that right now, I can find it.
It's on Instagram.
This is normal org.
This is normal org.
Okay, and what's your name? Your first name?
Charlie Statham.
Who?
Charlie.
All right, y'all. Shout out to Charlie Statham for starting a non-profit for black people. Continue.
Yeah. So I went to. I can even talk. I had my own story that I'm gonna say my testimony when I actually started getting into it for the black men, so they actually can know like I went through some stuff, but you still don't have to use that as a cop out of your situation. You feel me? Go the easy route. Go put some work in, and if you put the work in, you gonna achieve your goal. But at the end of the day, man, stick together, because that's really what it is, sticking together. Okay. Like you said, making a community.
So y'all, 1 second. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live goal if you want to, and all that good stuff. But we got 200 people in here. Just tap the screen, keep the likes up before we get shut down, because it's gonna go to a place that it don't need to go. Now you're still talking about you.
No, I'm talking about the community. It's gonna help the community. I don't benefit. I don't want to benefit from none of this. I just want them to be. I just want them to help the community.
I think you're not understanding. I think. I mean, I don't even want to say you're not understanding. No, what I'm saying is, you, individual, you are only one person. As a collective, we are not moving in one accord. So we are not moving as a collective hive mind, as black men wanting better for the community. Matter of fact, we don't even put money back into our communities. We go live with the white folks behind gated neighborhoods and stuff like that. Matter of fact, we date out more when it comes to race loyalty, all these things which can be looked up by freaking statistics. Black men date out more than black women. Black women, and this is y'all fault, black women. I'm sorry, I have to be stiff. You good? No, it's not about that. I'm just gonna be stiff with black women because I love y'all. Ain't no black man coming to save you. So if you don't start dating out, I don't know what you're gonna do. You can either be alone or you can try something else. That's y'all. Okay. Matter of fact, Cynthia G done told y'all this shit 1,000 times. What y'all gonna do? The power's in your hands, because these niggas not coming to save.
Now, black women pick the best suitor.
Now, with that being said, black men. So when it comes to race loyalty, right? Race loyalty. Black women are more race loyal than black men because we date out more than them. So when it comes to even not appreciating our own group of women, we don't do that more than they do. So this hatred is being manifested in depth. It's being manifested in the way we view relationships, the way we view women, how they should move, get back in the kitchen. Those are hatred. Those are hateful rhetoric, hateful things. And matter of fact, the biggest form of hatred is to unalive that which birthed us. Now, I'm not saying if in a self-defense mode, you don't defend yourself, but femicide is a real thing. The fact that they had to create a whole category for women getting unalived by men is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That is crazy. With that, are you married to a black woman?
No, I dated a black woman, but what was crazy, I don't really, well, it's my story. I gotta tell it anyway. So when I was young, trauma happened with 2 black women, right? So I had to grow up, and I had a little internal about it, and then I had to really grow up and understand that they got taught that. So I can't really I can't really be out here hating everybody, hating all of them, right? So I had to work on myself to actually, put myself in work, you feel me? To be like everyone, like I love them. And then now I have my black girlfriend.
Okay, so
we most likely will get married.
So here's another thing to say. Black men are only married at 34%.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a group of men that love their own?
Not at all.
All right. So again, what am I lying?
You're not lying. You're not lying, brother. But you're not lying at all.
All right. Well, I guess we are. I guess we're done talking. But but as far as your nonprofit and stuff, man, I do. You know, I'm not ever gonna be one of them hosts to be like, you ain't doing shit. I thank you for doing the work. As a black man, go ahead.
Do you think it's the trauma in the community that pushes away from each other, or?
Now, I don't have trauma with black women nor black men, so I don't know.
No, I'm saying in the community that pushes away from each other.
You want to know the truth, bro?
What do you think it is?
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah, give your honest opinion.
I think honestly, bro, men just like taking advantage of people. They have a hateful heart and hateful spirit, and the soul needs to be fixed. And I believe they need to get back with God. I also believe black men need to go to therapy.
Yeah.
So I think therapy has They don't go to therapy. They abandon the church. So when it comes to that, I think they just like taking advantage of women and like to making excuses. So I don't know what to tell you. That's just me. That's my opinion.
So me, I would say yeah, it's trauma, and then like you said, I think our men don't have a backbone no more. As in, like I got the military, and I came back, and some of my black black homies I grew up with, bro, they not. I don't want to put the down on them.
You had a backbone.
You feel me? They not
black men always have a backbone.
But
if our dad is not there, who's there for us?
No, I'm talking about as for ourselves. I understand we got outside people. I'm talking about like you said, get close with God.
You're saying they're soft.
Yeah, I'm saying get close with yourself. Like, don't let no outside. I know you got outside forces and stuff happen. You feel me? But just work on yourself, because people don't want to acknowledge that. Oh, I need help, because that's hard. That was hard for me as a man. It's like I need help, and I think.
Hold on, brother. I'm sorry. If you're gonna come in my comments and say black women are masculine, well, the softest man on this earth is a black man. Matter of fact, we're still submitting to our oppressors today. I don't see a black dollar bill. I don't see any Wall Streets unaliving each other in the streets, all things of that nature. And I don't see us having any type of smoke for the white man. So when you want to get up here and say black women are masculine, well, they have to be, because the men nowadays are bitch made.
Yeah.
So
and I see it. What, like, if someone tell you something about yourself, why you getting mad at another man, or why would you look at someone that look just like you and you want to harm them just for looking at you, bro? Like, it don't make sense.
Aesthetic. Nobody's afraid of black. Hey, but I appreciate you for coming up, people. You have a good one.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the shout out.
All right.
I'm gonna follow you.
Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna follow you back. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, some of you guys are saying, why are they afraid of us? Do y'all really think the ones who put us in chains are afraid of us? Nigga, they already see that they could put us in chains, and that it'll take 400 years for us to actually get freedom and fight for it. What are you talking about? Well, like, that doesn't make any sense. Y'all always talking about the white tee man afraid of us and this. Nigga, ain't nobody afraid of the black man. You submit. Like, what are you talking about? We're conquered. And then some of y'all are so lost. You think that Deuteronomy 28 or anything to do with Egypt has anything to do with black folks. You're thinking, nigga, Egypt, that had already happened. The the people in slavery had already happened. That's a story in the Old Testament. The Old Testament don't got nothing to do with the founding of America. You guys are idiots. Yeah, you talking about they're afraid of nigga. We are a conquered group of men. What you talking about? People afraid of us? Conquered, nigga. Every time I look at a dollar bill, you know who's on that motherfucker? A white man. Every time I pull out a dollar bill, I don't even got no. I don't even keep cash. Every time I pull out a dollar bill, who on that motherfucker? Y'all see a black dollar bill? Every time a black man open up his mouth, what he talking about? A black woman. Point blank, period. So what the fuck is y'all talking about? Ain't nobody afraid of y'all. Ain't nobody afraid of black folks. They fear us. That's why they do this. And they fear. No, nigga, they do what they can do to black folks because you're going to sit there and take it. That's why. You're soft. You're soft. Nigga, the freaking Malcolm X and the ancestors actually had more smoke. But you men today, with more freedom that you got, you, instead of actually continuing the fight that they did, you want to complain about black women. That's crazy. That's crazy. But oh my God, we the most feared man. We the most feared man on the planet. We the most feared man, bro. Everybody afraid of us. Wham. Shut up. Why ain't nobody afraid of you? Boy, please, boy. Y'all niggas, y'all be trying to say anything to try to justify the problems that we got going on. You'll try to rationalize. You'll go to the Bible to try to get some answers. Supposed to be going to the Bible to get to know the Lord. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Then you got this blasphemous person in my comments talking about I am Christ. Nigga, all right. You is not my Messiah. My Messiah not on TikTok. He's sitting at the right hand of God. That's who my Messiah is. What you talking about? Messiah, like I am Christ. Nigga, my Messiah already got on the cross, laid down his life for me, and he's sitting at the right hand of God and the Holy Spirit on this earth today. What you talking about? Nigga name is I am Christ in my comments. Get out of my comments, nigga. I'm sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to give y'all a biblical lesson. I'm just get on my goddamn nerves, bro. Like people saying stuff. I didn't say nothing about black women. You keep talking. You keep talking. You have an interview scheduled with him. Oh boy, I tell you. That's Kev. I know who Kev is. He has an interview scheduled with Andre on Thursday. Hey, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. Good luck to you. I hope all that go well. But let me bring this. Dude, you come up here and talk. You come up here and talk. You saying I said nothing about white tea men or black. You said that people are afraid of us. So what group of men is afraid of black people? If you're gonna say that, what group of men is afraid of black people?
How you doing, bro?
I'm doing fine. What about yourself?
I'm good, man. Just got done dropping off my kid.
That's good.
How you doing? When I said us, bro, I don't know. Maybe it was a misconception. Maybe I'm listening to what you were saying, but I never mentioned anything about a white man being afraid of us or even anything of that sort.
So what was the correlation? I misheard. What was it?
Because you said that we were, well, the idea is that we were soft. And what I was simply asking is if we are soft, why is it that society puts us and paints this picture as if we're evil and we're feared?
Why wouldn't they do that? Why wouldn't they spread propaganda when they know that a group of men not even go protect their own women? That doesn't make any sense. You're soft. So why wouldn't they label us all these things when the own group of men who is being targeted towards wouldn't even do that? They won't do nothing to defend themselves. They ain't gonna come out. They're gonna sit there and take it. They're gonna march.
So
and we'll put some more laws in place to keep them right there subjugated.
So you believe that black men aren't protecting black women at all?
I never said it all.
I'm asking you.
Well, I wouldn't say that. That's stupid. That's a no.
So you're just
but in general, no.
Simply talking about those that don't.
Yeah, in general, black men are not protecting black women, and I can't hear you.
To the standard that is believed to be seen, correct? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm also saying more than that.
So what do you say?
Oh, we protect. Okay, hold on. I got you. How many panda bears are there online compared to ones who don't? How many black men, right? If we were to do comparisons, are actually speaking pop?
Is the panda bear thing a term? I'm not really.
Oh, you don't know what that? You don't know what that is?
Yeah, well, I'm not.
Well, that's what they call me. That's what they call me.
Okay.
Right. So a panda bear is a dude who uplifts his group. Like uplifts his groups of women. He says positive things about women. So he's pandering to women to sleep with them, even though he's married, because he's a wolf and sheep. A panda bear is someone who likes women and defends his group of women. That's who they call a panda bear. And they say that he's one-sided and not balanced, right? Which can be said about the red pill men as well, because they want the attention of men and they like back shots. I could say that as well, is that they want some back shots and they like to get you know what I'm saying? I could say that about them too, but I try not to do that. I try to keep it calm. However, a panda bear is a dude who defends his group of women. There is less defending of his group of women than there is bashing. All right. There is not a panda bear on live. On panda bear on social media that will ever be as big as Kevin Samuels, Anton Daniels, Angry Man, Mr. Let Go, and there's more of them than there are men defending their group of women. Based on the rhetoric, even if we wanted to go by rhetoric, the rhetoric that gets pushed is anti-women and anti-love. versus I like women and I love women. So that's what I'm saying. This nigga just said, see, this is stupid. I'll give you an example. Because black women are strong and independent, they don't qualify for protection. You see how stupid that is?
Well, we're strong and independent, but we as men still qualify for protection as well. So that would be dumb.
Yeah, but that's what we say. That's what we as men say. That because our women are strong and independent, they should not be protected. And we even say things like this: you cannot protect what you cannot correct, which is dumb. Well, that's if I was to give an example of a woman needing protection, they'll be like, well, I got to correct her first. Dude, she's about to lose her life, and you're over here talking about correcting her. Like, what the fuck did she? You don't even know what she did in that moment. Nigga about to go upside her head, and you over here talking about, I cannot protect her, I cannot correct.
No, I agree with you. I'm honestly, I gotta spend more. Like, so you're saying, so this guy in the back is one of the guys that.
Bro, hey man, look, you think I'm bad because I'm calling out my group of men that's doing that's
you just holding people accountable.
Yeah, go check out this man page. He has a white tee audience. Everything on his page is anti-black. Forget the women part. Forget the women part, bro. He says F black businesses. He even said that we should have never freed the slaves.
What?
Yes. And of course, allegedly he has a white wife. Now I'm not trying to say anything bad about interracial relationships here. I think love is love. I think love is love.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's always I always see talking points of black men when they are married out, how their mindset is skewed. It's like they get into the sunken place. So yeah, bro. Like if you think I'm, well, you don't think I'm bad, but what I want you to do, bro, type in Andre Williams. That's his name right there. You'll see his very unique facial structure, and you'll be just click on any video of his, and you're gonna see all in the comments is white tea people agreeing. So I'll do this. I'm gonna drop you. Go search his page and look how anti-black he is. Because it's funny that I be getting all this smoke, and I don't never go to the extreme like this. I have not went to the extreme like this. Never. Talk to that nigga. Talk to that nigga, man. Look, a lot of y'all stuff. Oh, my bad, YouTube. I forgot to hold on. I'll go to TikTok and hopefully I'm logged in. I'll go to TikTok on the computer and I'll pull up his page for you. It's about to be. Hold on. The computer about to make some noise because mute. Well, I'll share the screen in a second, YouTube. Anyway, yeah, so when it comes to this guy, bro, are these FBAs? Yeah, I don't know. You say all these FBA. No, these are like, we got to stop thinking that black folks that are immigrants aren't just as toxic as the ones who already were born here, because you got foundational black Americans that's also whitewashed. Brandon Tatum is foundationally black American, but look at his talking points. Look at that nigga talking points. Who is this, man?
Hello?
Speak again, brother.
Hello? Hi.
Yes. Are you black?
Yes, I'm black.
Are you from America?
London.
What would you like to say?
So the prompt says black men hate BLK women, right? I don't think that is actually true.
I got you. Okay, why? Explain why. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live goal if you want to. Thank you.
Because most black men have a relationship with black women.
What you mean? What kind of relationship? How are we quantifying relationship? Because
like marriages.
Nope, that's a lie.
It is true.
No, it's not. Look up the statistics. We only married at 34%. Now I'm going by what's in the States. But black people in the States are only married at 34%. So what are you saying that we mostly have a? You said you wanted to go by marriage, so I'm only going by that right there.
Not just marriages, but just normal relationships also. So most BLK man is with most BLK women.
If you're not married to the woman, how do you love the woman?
No, but that's not what I'm saying.
But if you're not marrying your group of women, how do you love your group of women?
Well, obviously they don't showcase the characteristics that allows them to actually become wives. That is what it really is, I think, isn't it? So
okay, all right. So black women don't show the characteristics that it is to become wives. But all right, gotcha. Go ahead, keep going.
I mean, if they did, they would be getting married.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't, because we don't. Men control marriage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So men control marriage. If a group of men is not valuing their own group of women by getting on a need to propose, but we do know what we do value. We value box. The only thing we value is box.
Not really. I mean,
that's a lie.
Like, our ladies are very stubborn and very strong, mainly in the wrong things, really. They are very strong, which is not a bad thing, but a lot of them are mainly strong in the wrong things.
What should they be weak in? I mean, when you say strong, so what should they be? What should they be weak in? What area should the black woman be weak in?
They should be weak in pride. They should be weak in what's it called? Rebellion. Anything that is negative, they should be weak in, but they are actually very strong, not accountable.
In rebellion in what way? Because if black women weren't rebellious at a certain point in our history, we would still be slaves. So when you say rebellion, what category of rebellion are you talking about?
Most of them, yeah, they respect the YT boss at work, but they disrespect their husbands at home.
Where you get that information from?
Well, if you observe them in the workplace, it's really obvious. They are very, quiet, nice, obedient, like, yes, sir, no, sir.
So Graham, watch this.
At home,
watch this. Watch this, Graham. Black men BLK men go to work, submit to their white boss, and then come back home and beat their wife ass.
That's not true.
Oh wow, that's crazy. So are you saying that women don't get their ass beaten in relationships?
Well, some do, but
wow,
most relationships are not like that.
That's crazy. That is wild.
I mean, what, you hit your woman?
That is crazy.
You hit your woman?
I don't hit my woman. That doesn't just because I don't hit my woman don't mean women aren't getting hit. That's dumb as shit. That's dumb. That's dumb. I don't hit my. Do you hit your woman? No, nigga. That don't mean women aren't getting hit.
There is a lot of men out
black men go to work, come home, and expect their wife to be a fucking maid. Is that true? Black women and all types of women of every race, right? They do majority of the household labor while the man just goes to work thinking that a woman is a fucking maid. Now that is statistically true. When you can look that up, regardless. I don't care where you're from, what area. It literally shows that women contribute to most of the household labor. And not only that, they're working too. They are working, they are going to work and then to come home and clean up after a grown ass man, take care of the kids, cook a meal for a nigga that can't cook. Like, what are we talking about?
Sir, most ladies are like that though, isn't it? Most races of women do the majority of
why that's stupid. Women should not. How the fuck, if you a man, right, and you go to work, and you come back home, and, matter of fact, you in a relationship with your wife and you work. She working, so she getting tired too. And then she got to come home, take care of the kids, and then cook her man a fucking meal. When do these women get to sit down? When do they get a break? She ain't no damn robot.
Obviously, a man who has wisdom, he would help out his woman, yes.
Well, that's not what's happening, because if that was the case, right, the divorce rates, because the divorce rates.
Yeah, but women are the ones who are mainly leaving relationships.
Exactly, right? And there are leaving relationships for certain reasons.
Because they don't like taking accountability for how they behave.
Okay, so how do black men behave? Why do black men
keep? Can you instruct a woman?
Why can I instruct them? I'm not a teacher.
Can you? No, I mean, can you tell them? Like you said that you're a married man, right?
Yeah.
So if your wife does something that is wrong, and you know it's wrong, and you tell her it's wrong, would she listen to?
Yeah, but like, what am I telling my wife that's wrong? Give me an example. Give me an example. Give me an example of something that's wrong. My wife don't do shit wrong.
Well, come on, everyone does
wrong in what regards? And you give me an example. What is the example? I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to quantify that. My wife do something wrong. Please go ahead. Please explain. Explain.
So no one's perfect, right? No one's perfect.
Sure.
But you have a lot of ladies out there who start like a lot of issues in relationships, and when the man tells them you're wrong,
you can. Okay, that's vague. What is an example?
It could be anything.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, bro. You got to give me an example so I can relate to it, fam.
All right. For example, yeah. Before she met you as a man, she shows herself, right? Like her legs and all these things while she's leaving the house. Now that she has you as a boyfriend or a husband, she's still leaving the house looking naked and stuff.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait. We can stop right there. Nigga, I'm a straight man and I like a woman's ass. I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas talk about. I adore the features of a woman. I'm not telling my wife that she can't wear a certain thing because I'm trying to look at it. And matter of fact, I would want a woman where other men are looking at her because that let me know I got me a baddie, my nigga. That's the type of woman I got. I'm not worried about what the fuck.
Christian, right?
Huh?
You said that you are a Christian man, right?
I'm a Christian. My bad. I gotta charge this phone. My bad. You said I'm a Christian man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Christian man.
So that means your wife has to dress modest, right?
My wife do dress modest though. Modest in what regard? Because modest is going to be subjective. Modest is going to be like it depends. Like what? In what regards? In what regards are you trying to use? Because my wife wear tight ass pants, right? My wife will wear some. My wife will wear shorts or a skirt or something like that. Yes, my wife's legs be showing sometimes. What is wrong with her legs being out? I like thighs, nigga. Thighs were made for men.
Is a vagina out?
Where are the women's vajayjay out?
Well, you have a lot of ladies who have on.
Where's a what? Listen, in order for her V to be out, right? In order for her V to be out, that would mean she's damn near NUDE. I can't really say the word on here, y'all, because we gonna get shut down. But y'all tap the screen, shut a lot. What? How? Like, nigga. So you saying most women are walking around naked?
We have a lot of ladies in the community who are very promiscuous, sir. Very promiscuous.
Okay, promiscuous is a broad term, right? But when you said that their vajayjay is out, where do you see that at?
Sexually liberated.
No, nigga, I'm asking, are you saying majority of women are walking out naked?
BLK women, yeah.
Okay, where is the majority of BLK women walking around naked? Because they would get arrested. That's a crime.
Not naked, but they
in order for a vajayjay to be out, it has to be exposed. Okay.
I'm talking about the print, sir.
The
jeans, the print in the jeans, in the leggings.
What is wrong with that? I'm sorry. What? I am a hetero.
It's inappropriate.
That is not inappropriate.
Well, when
you don't like a cat print.
I like a modest woman, sir.
Okay, well, go get you a modest woman.
But you said
modesty is going to be subjective.
Modesty
Modesty is going to be subjective, depending on the culture, the area, and all those things. It's going to look different, right? Oh, but matter of fact, hold on, wait. So, are you against women wearing gym clothes to the gym and her cat showing?
What does the Bible say, sir?
What does it say? Please give me the scripture. Give me the book, chapter, verse. Book, chapter, verse.
So hold on. Your opinion.
You brought I didn't even do that. As a Christian man, I did not bring the Bible into it. I didn't do that. I was talking about. You brought the Bible into it. So now I need you to give me BCV. If you don't know what BCV means, it's a church term. Book, chapter, verse.
All right. Give me a minute.
Oh, nigga, about to go to Google.
No, I'm not going to Google.
Well, yeah, give me the verse. I'll wait. I didn't bring the Bible into it.
Hold on. Hold on one second.
Book, chapter, verse. Hey man, y'all niggas is weird, boy. Y'all niggas weird. Y'all, like, what type of man are you to not like a print?
Sir, I'm saying I like a modest woman, and if you're
what does that look like?
If you're a true Christian man, then you'd advocate.
Just because but again, her body is beautiful.
You're not a true Christian man.
Again, nigga.
For your eyes.
Just
for
because,
your eyes.
nigga, if I'm stepping out, there's other women. Women are beautiful. You still have eyes, fam. The point of being a Christian is not to act on your flesh. That doesn't mean you still can't see. That doesn't make any sense. So if I was single and I go outside, oh, all y'all women need to start dressing a certain way because of this, that, and the third. Nigga, you can still see a fat ass in some jeans. Like, what are we talking about? You can.
You're not listening.
Hold on, Graham. You can still, like, even if she's covered, she could wear a goddamn hijab. If that motherfucker tucks her buns, you're gonna be able to see it. You're gonna see that she thick. You're gonna see that she fine. Clothes can't hide the beauty of a woman.
What does the Bible say?
Clothes cannot hide the beauty of a woman.
Is that what the Bible says?
It can't hide it, bro. Where does it say clothes? Where does it say clothes can hide the beauty of a woman? Where does it say that?
I'm not saying it hides it, but modesty means she wears
and that's only for who? I didn't drop you, fam. You kept loading. You never got connected. That's only for Christian believing women.
And you said
everyone. That's only for Christian believe. That verse, that whole book is for believers, not non-believers.
But you're a believer, right?
Yes, I'm a believer. Does that?
Exactly. So
yes, I'm a believer. Does that mean? How am I going to advocate?
You should advocate for modesty, though. That's what you should.
Because most women are modest. Most women are modest.
Sir,
most women are already modest. What are we talking about? What type of modesty are you talking about? Right? Because if the way you're explaining it, you're going out saying that these women are showing their print. You're going out saying that they're damn near naked.
It means cover your body up. That is what modesty means.
Okay, so if a woman steps out in leggings, that is still her covered up. If she steps out with a sports bra, that is still her covered up. Nigga, we're not gonna say that a damn flat stomach is not modest because she's in gym clothes. So the clothes are gonna look different. If she's wearing tight jeans and a damn shirt, right? That's still covered up. So when you're saying that these women are not covered up, what are we talking about? You're acting like the women are outside naked. You guys are weird.
So in First Peter,
give me First Peter
2.
And who is he? Give me First Peter. First Peter
verse
chapter
5.
Mm-hmm.
Chapter 2, verse 5. It says, "You also, as lively stones, are built up a spiritual house and holy priesthood to offer up spiritual sacrifices acceptable to God by Jesus Christ."
And got you. So and who is he? And watch this, y'all. And who is he speaking? Who is he speaking to?
Sir,
who is he speaking? Who is he speaking to, Graham?
Let me finish.
Who is he speaking to, Graham?
You're not even listening, are you?
Who is he speaking to, Graham? Because there's an audience there.
To Christians.
Exactly. So that is for believers. That is for believers, fam. That is for believers. And what does that verse have to do with modesty? Wait, 1 Peter chapter 2, verse what?
Verse 5.
Verse 5. Let me see this. Because I was expecting you to go to Proverbs. Yeah, that's y'all favorite one. Let me see if this verse even have any.
Go ahead.
Let me see if this verse have anything to do. And Livingstone, building up yourself a spiritual house to be holy priesthood, offering spiritual sacrifices acceptable to God through Jesus Christ. Now, how is this verse talking about modesty, bro?
It says holy priesthood.
Building into a spiritual house to be a holy priest. Do you know what that means? Do you know? Oh my God! Do you know what that means?
Hold on one second.
Do you know? Do you know what that means?
Let me speak.
Do you know what that means? No, because you've been saying a whole bunch of dumb stuff the whole time.
No, just listen.
Hey man, next guest, bro. I'm only talking to the men today. Next guest, y'all niggas, y'all idiots. That don't have nothing to do with nothing. Wise man, go ahead, bro.
Man, I'm not a real Christian.
I got you. I'm not a real Christian. Thank God my name was written in the Lamb's Book of Life before the found. My bad. Thank God my God saved me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a real Christian. Thank God my name was written in the Lamb's Book of Life before this foundation of the earth. Yeah, you have a good one though. You have a good one. Modesty.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with him.
Idiots.
Bro, I just earlier I was scrolling and I just scrolled past the live, and of course it's a black man in the damn live.
Hold
and
on,
bro, the way how they just slandering black women in that live, bro, like I wanted to go up and defend black women, but I had to follow the dude in order to get up there. So I most definitely agree with the background.
Oh, and I want to say this. I'm sorry, y'all. I done had some conversations with black women from the UK. And I see how trash y'all niggas over there are too, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The way you just came up, nigga. Do you wear gray sweatpants and let your shrimp show? Half y'all, you know, testosterone been going down. A lot of y'all niggas ain't even blessed no more. You know, so I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm saying y'all niggas getting exposed. Just saying, you know, you out here talking about you beating something up and she can't even feel nothing, but then you still fucking. Well, that's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Men ain't men no more. Matter of fact, if you look at the men back then and the stature of them and their physique, niggas don't even have a muscular jawline no more. Everybody got a fat neck and some big cheeks. Fat neck and big cheeks. Stop drinking that soy milk. I'm just playing. That don't have shit to do with nothing. I'm just playing, y'all. Don't listen to that last part. I just be throwing slugs. All right, Anthony, go ahead, bro. What you got?
Hey, brother. You know, peace to the space. I'm glad that you tore that dude up. I think it's weak as hell for men to complain about what women do anyway. Why these dudes coming up complaining about what they don't want? Like, that's kind of strange to me that men would talk negatively about a woman who gave them life. These sisters out here just want men to lead. That's it. And typically when I hear men complaining about black women, they just don't have the intellectual capital to stay inside their leadership when a woman is acting up. So any African-American man, you know that our sisters been through a lot. So typically if you come from women having to raise themselves and men not showing up in leadership, of course, they're going to be a little rough around the edges. But that's not all of them. If a woman...
My bad. That's me.
Go ahead, King.
No, I messed up. I interrupted. That's my fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, so ultimately, if women are raising women, of course it's gonna be you're gonna have to have a little bit of patience for a woman who hasn't experienced what leadership looks like. So if a woman has an attitude or something like that, or they appear to have an attitude.
No, you breaking up, and you said attitude.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yes.
Yeah, yes.
All right, let me try to drop you. Let me try to drop you. You breaking up, brother. You breaking up, brother.
You got the bars.
Yeah, let me try to drop you and bring you back up. JJ, let's move on. I'll try to bring him back up. JJ.
Hi. Thanks for bringing me up. I was trying to get up with that British guy because I'm an older woman and I had so many things in my head I wanted to say at one time, but this is when you look at a lot of the black guys in the UK. Our background is either Jamaican or African, and a lot of us I'm basing it on our fathers, and they're misogynistic based on how they were, where they were coming from, as in Jamaica was ruled by whitey people, right? And that's a lot that is still existing in the brains, in the minds of Jamaican men. And I'm going to speak for Jamaican men. I was raised in a Jamaican family, and then on top of that, Jamaican men came over, and their idolization of whitey women. Growing up in the Jamaican household, a lot of the fathers would cheat on the wives with white women, but blame the wives. And from my own experience, my dad was a player. I love him very much, but he was a player. And a lot of the black girls, we see all of this. We raised on this. My dad would bring women to the home. Women would come to the home thinking he's single. He'll tell them that my mom was his sister, all this stuff. And it wasn't an isolated incident. Even, I was growing up, my neighbor that I've known since I was a child, he also, asked me for a kiss, whatever, don't tell anybody that. And I was really young, right? So it goes on. So you have all of this, you have all of this in your head. You see what's going on. You see how they treat the women. And the women are loyal. Just like American women, we are loyal to our men. We're absolutely loyal. Right? My mom still stayed with my dad until he died. With the amount of women and the disrespect. At one time, his woman came to the house and she got beat down. And my mom is a really quiet woman. So that we've seen all of this. We're witnessing all of these things. And again, it's not isolated, right? A handful of Jamaican women would divorce. And would keep it a secret, and all the stuff that's going on. But because my mum had friends of friends of friends and friends, we knew a lot of what's going on in our community. Another thing in what's happening in the UK is that my brothers have also followed all of this. I mean, I love the debates, but they're very misogynistic, and the way they talk to me, and they're all with white women. Right, there's that aspect too. They never want to talk about they've always got we've got to find peace, but never talking about why does this happen? Why can't there be change? But they always want to look for peace, but never addressing the real topic of racism. Right, my family is going to die out of black people because the majority of them are with white women, and love is love, but I come from a time when black men would not want us before. They talk about the natural hair and all this stuff. They never wanted us for it. They didn't want us. They didn't want us because they wanted good hair. You had to have good hair. You got to have that Indian in you, or you got to have a race. You got to have white in you and all that. So they come in with all this stuff. So black women had to reach out to different things to try to be accepted. Right, and the thing is that loyalty to the black men. But even though we got all that loyalty, they're still coming for us. And I believe that black women have every right to feel that the way that they feel now, and the young girls now, I feel they're coming up. Even though I wasn't raised in a single family, right? I don't think it matters. I don't think it really matters if your dad's a cheat, then you still be raised in a single family. My dad wasn't home a lot of the times. We thought it was normal.
Mm. Okay.
So this black guy to come up and talk about all this stuff about black women. Look at the history. Look at what they've been going on with.
All right, man, shut your ass up. Shut up. Shut that shit up. Don't come up here. Graham, be quiet. Be quiet, nigga. Be quiet.
Stop pandering, House. Stop pandering.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Hold on. Be quiet. You be quiet for a second.
You're a panderer.
Yeah, you should. You know what? Hold on. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. I tried to. Hold on. Be quiet. Hold on. Be quiet. Hold on. Hold on. It's all good. Everybody. I told y'all. Every time y'all say that word.
Dog, you crazy. Bro. Hey.
Where you get that from?
Amazon.
But controversy. Here's the thing.
Nigga always say somebody. Y'all niggas always say somebody pandering, my nigga. I'm the biggest like y'all. That shit is not gonna stop nothing, nigga. I'm not gonna ever turn my back on women. I'm not gonna ever like men. I don't roll that way, bro. I'm married. I like women. I like curves. I like what they got. I like who they are as a person, and they got to be black. Point blank. Period. I would never be like y'all. Y'all niggas thinking calling me a panderer is gonna change what I say. If you don't like women, get you a man and shut the fuck up. That's all you got to do. At some point, at what point do y'all just leave women alone and go get you some back shots? Because that's what it seemed like a lot of y'all want. Y'all want some back shots. You know what I'm saying? Homies over and all that stuff. And just leave me alone. What I do over here, I defend my group women. You don't like it? Fuck it. I'm straight pandering. Because I'll be trying to have conversations. You want to come up and say, oh, you're simping, you pandering? Fuck you, feed your beans. What make you think I'm finna be like y'all, bro? I'm not gonna address the lesser of the problem, fam. We gonna start with the problem. The problem is men. Until this shit become equal, shut up trying to get me to change what I'm saying and stop me from doing what I do. If you don't like my platform, hit the unfollow button. You don't like the fact that I'm Christian, hit the unfollow button. You know what I'm saying? You don't like Jesus over it, hit the unfollow button. You don't like me going hard for black women, hit the unfollow button. Y'all niggas steady coming to here following me. Some of y'all niggas follow me just to be my op. That shit is, nigga, that shit weird. That shit weird as hell. So that whole panda, why you think I got a panda bear, man? Nigga, my profile picture is a panda bear. Because y'all been saying the same things for years. You a panderer, bro. You a simp. You fucking right. You're right. Okay, I am a simp. I simp to my wife. Anything she want, I'm straight simping, nigga. Okay? And I don't date out. I don't want nothing outside of black. Yeah, them women beautiful. I'm pretty sure, you know, that cool. But nigga, I like black women. Specifically black American women. Because it was one that birthed me, nigga. Fuck are we talking about? Y'all niggas, and stop asking me to come to y'all. So we got enough dudes on this app talking shit about women every day. If they let me be the only, well, I ain't gonna say only one. I'm not the only one doing it. Let me be one of the ones that ain't gonna switch sides. But let me be the one to show them some love. Stop asking me to be balanced. This shit ain't balanced. When we fix the heart of man, then we can talk about what the F women doing. I'm over here addressing things historically and what's going on and the problem with it being, you can say mankind, yes, but it's mostly men. Like, stop playing, bro. And every time y'all call a nigga a simp, why are the simps not online complaining about women? Why most of them always seem like upstanding men that really love their wife? And why they not online complaining about a goddamn woman that they not doing? Why is that every time? But I can't say that you niggas want to get fucked. That you niggas want somebody to grab your behind from the back and give you some pumps. I can't say that though, because that makes me mean. That's what you want. You want an ass massage and you want some back shots. So shut that shit up, nigga. Go get you a man and be quiet. Enough is enough, nigga. Y'all love each other. Y'all love each other so goddamn much, boy. And I mean, y'all love each other. Love. And y'all want to do more than just say you love each other. You want to have love in the room. So miss me with that nonsense. Stop getting y'all go on the Men Live and get your Adam's apple rearranged every time. Y'all be cyber. I'm gonna call you cyber Adam's appling. Y'all be cyber Adam's appling every time on other panels, getting that shit rearranged. Mouth wide open. Talk about those black women, bro. That's what we want to talk about, those women. That's what y'all be goggling. Whole bunch of fucking saliva. Y'all niggas be salivating at the mouth like the damn vampires on Sinners before they bite somebody. Just be salivating over a fucking man. You unstraight dweebs. Get your ass out of my life.
And that's what I was about to say, earlier. Like, I'm in alignment with that. I don't understand why you want to, hate on a woman that gave you life. If you hate black women, you hate yourself if you're a black man. That's how I feel about it. And, I do hear more conversations about men not having the
you a weak ass panderer, yeah?
Not having
this the same nigga.
Again,
How you come up from a different account? Hey man, hey, hold on.
Usually.
Hey, shut that shit up.
Brother, controversy.
Hold on. Hey, be quiet. Be quiet. Hold on. Anthony, I'm trying to let you talk. All right, you got. I'm gonna have to go and drop. I be trying to be civil. How you come back to a live from a different account to talk shit? Y'all niggas is weird. Again, why are you here? Your man is outside, nigga. Go get your man. Go get your man.
And usually, you know what I've noticed is that the people who men are supposed to have respect for all women, especially if they're in our image. The black woman is a reflection of us. So typically, and I'm not going to lower my elevation, because one thing that I've noticed is that men that are speaking negatively about black women, they're typically not successful men anyway. Mm-hmm. You know, like that's usually what it is. If you come on an app, my name's public, right? I'm not hiding my name, none of that. And I have black children. I have a black daughter. I have a black son, and the mother of my kids is black. I'm not going to black women got attitudes. Well, maybe you don't have the tools, and
that wasn't me. You just get muted, bro.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got muted. Go ahead.
Maybe the men don't have the tools in their toolbox to be able to communicate when a woman doesn't know how to express her emotions. That requires patience and leadership, right? Typically, you know, when people
it don't require leadership in that regard. It requires patience and understanding
and love, right? So typically, usually it's two things: it's either fear or the lack of intellectual capital to be able to express their emotions. We already know that women are emotional. That's all women that are emotional. But I think it's wrong to say that black women have attitudes.
You think women are
when they're expressing themselves, when they're either hurt or there's fear there?
You think women are emotional?
Well, no. I think all women.
Hold up.
Emotional? Are men emotional?
I think all men and women are emotional.
Okay.
Listen to the message that I'm saying. If my lady is upset about something and she's angry about something, I'm not going to react because she's upset. I'm going to listen, and I'm going to be patient, and I'm going to respond in leadership, not in anger. That requires for us to have patience, like Brother Controversy was saying. So I don't think that you don't abandon your excellence as a black man because you don't like how a woman is acting or what she's saying. You stay in your leadership, and that requires patience and love. That's what I feel like, and I get tired of listening to men tear women down. It's ridiculous. It's unnecessary, and I actually think it's for people to get followers. I think that's what they want to do. Usually these men, they don't have, they're not successful men. Show me a guy that comes up that's actually. I'll make a bet. Show me a person that is tearing down black women that is actually financially successful.
Okay. Bro. That's a cakewalk. Anton Daniels, Angry Man.
What about the dude in the background?
Mr. Let Go. He's an Army vet. This dude is an Army vet. That's crazy. Go to his profile. Why y'all? I ain't gotta lie about shit. This nigga an Army veteran. So with that come benefits. So that's gonna make him successful. Now, Black Guru, we don't know Black Guru's financial situation, but he has 3 wives, and because he's getting paid on YouTube and TikTok, that's going to jump his financial backing from the men who support. So that's also success. Stacey Prince, I don't really think Stacey Prince is getting a lot of success through TikTok. I don't know what these niggas do for work. But when it comes to really it's a whole bunch of successful black men who are RG3. He has a white tee. They all. I'm not going to say that. I'm not. Here's my only problem. I have no problem with black men or black women dating white people. That's not my point. Sometimes the black men specifically, they get stuck in the sunken place because their talking points start to become skewed and they start disrespecting their own group of women. But when it's actual love, that's not out of disdain for their own, I have no problem with that. But I'm just saying there's always a correlation. Like Brandon Tatum dissed black women. He dissed black women. Who is that dude y'all be tagging me in? This kind of buff black dude who's MAGA, who some woman had got on here recently and said that the girls who got washed away at that little that flood in Texas deserved it. It was a black woman who said that he reported that woman and got her fired. I don't know if his name John Paul. No, not John Paul. John something. Black dude. He has, of course, again, YT wife. And you know that whole disdain. He's like very political on this app, but he got like over 200 some thousand followers, I believe. No, it's not John Cannon. It's not John Cannon, but John Cannon though.
But King, I'm talking about when I say successful, right? I mean, those are people that we see. I'm talking about people on this app. You get what I'm saying? Like,
well, those guys are on this app, and those guys have millions in their bank. Anton Daniels stays in a freaking high rise in Detroit. You can literally see his background all the time. His wife, he retired his wife. Now, whether he has multiple YouTube channels, he gets his views, and he has nice cars. Now, I'm not gonna be a hater on what somebody got. Now, I don't hate Anton. I had a conversation with Anton Daniels, but Anton Daniels is very political. He's in the political field as well. When I say very political, I'm not saying he's educated and being political. I'm just saying, he's in the political realm. So when you talk about success, not to hate on him, because again, we had a peaceful conversation, but I'm just saying, when it comes to money, Anton can flex. Anton can definitely flex and put a bag on top of somebody. Like, I'm just being honest here. Angry Man is successful. Mediocre tutorials ain't never said nothing bad. Myron Gaines, even though he not Black American, the shit that he said about Black people and Black women specifically, whether he's demonetized or not, he still has money. So, and those guys are on this app and they're on other apps too. These guys are successful. So I understand what you're trying to say, that it's if you would say it's a whole bunch of broke men on the app talking bad about Black women, cool. But when you said it like that there's no successful, now I'm not gonna frame it like that, because there's plenty of successful men on this app that are really balling out, and they going hard on Black women.
And I'm just gonna say this, man, for what it's worth. Mm-hmm. I know you don't know me, but the social economical class that I roll in, majority of the people that I'm rolling with are married to Black women, and they're super successful. And I'm talking about 8 figures or above.
And Anton Daniels definitely has 8. I want you. Do you know who Anton Daniels is?
No, I don't know who Anton.
I want you to search up Anton Daniels, and that's good that you're in that class. You know what I'm saying? That's good. Getting money, you're very successful. I'm not dissing that, because I'm not even against you on what you're saying. But I want you to look up Anton Daniels, because one thing we can't do is call him broke. We won't be able to do that. Now I ain't no hating ass nigga. When a nigga got money, I ain't never been that type of dude. And I'm not finna call the nigga broke, because that's one thing that he not. That's one thing that he not.
Yeah, one thing that I didn't say, if you notice, I didn't say monetarily. I said successful doesn't necessarily, I think money is a part of it. But ultimately, when you're looking at people that have to tear other people down, I don't believe in that, man. I just don't. I don't subscribe to that.
I got you. I understand what you're saying, but when it comes to assets, and things of that nature, no matter how he got it, even if his heart is morally, if you was to say, like, even if his heart is morally bankrupt, I'm still not going to say that he's not that there's no successful men, because their heart may be in the wrong place, but they do be having assets, and they do have land, and they do have ties. And Anton Daniels is always on Fox News. Like, he gets invited to fucking Fox News to talk on behalf of what's going on with Black people, and get to say that. And not only that, he's doing the shit while also I'm not gonna diss. I'll say this. He has a Black wife. No diss to Anton Daniels' wife. I'm not talking bad about his wife. I just wanted y'all to know that we can't say that he's married to a white woman saying this. He is married to a Black woman. They have been together for over, I think, 13 years. So we can't say that he not. You can't get him in that area. So I don't know.
Can I just ask a question? Don't you think that social media also really pushed for this separation?
No.
I mean, like these guys, they can't go viral unless social media wills it, right? So I think they're really, social media, all of them, they're pushing for this divide. They're pushing for this Black man hate Black women stereotype, right? don't you think they're behind it as well? They have money in this. They've got an agenda.
I think everybody always try to say that it's the CIA or it's the devil and all this. Sometimes it's just people, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's propaganda at this point because we know we're not ignorant. Black men like to say the shit that they saying about black women, and that shit gets pushed on any platform, on Instagram, on TikTok, anything that has to do with men versus women. I'm not even saying it gets pushed. It's just that people view it, because if we're gonna say that, there's a lot of workout content that gets pushed out too. Workout content get pushed a lot. When it comes to supplement content, weight loss is $1 billion industry. Everybody wants to be fit. That gets pushed out too, and ads and all. So we can't just say that it's this mass machine behind the vibe.
About like white men against white women, because they are, but it's not pushed. It seems. Why I mean, the black men already feel this way, and I get it. That's already there. I'm not saying that they put that into their heads.
It's a whole.
I'm saying that it feels like it gets pushed more.
Okay, so here's the thing, and I'll concede to a certain extent. I'm not white, right? But I have tapped into that white side of TikTok and that white side of YouTube. Rollo Tomasi is one of the heads of Red Pill movement. Rollo Tomasi is a white man. This Red Pill rhetoric started from white T men. White T men have been dissing their group of women, Americanized women, feminism. They started it. You know who learned from it? Black men, and ran with it. So who's like, when we say that this is not going on, if you would look up white T Red Pill men, there's a whole section of them. Matter of fact, some of them pop up on my timeline sometimes, and a whole bunch of white T women pop up on my timeline sometimes. But I'm not white. I'm not in that algorithm. And when you get on this app, and you go through the certain things, right? And you click race, I kid you not, you're mostly going to see black people pop up on your algorithm. Just like if I was Asian, I would see mostly Asians pop up on my algorithm. If I was white, if I was to put Caucasian, I would mostly be seeing Caucasian people content, because people engage with their race content. If I want workout videos, the first thing that I'm gonna see is a black man or black woman working out. So it's so when you go through the whole filling out of the, you know, when you put my name is this and fill out on social, you're gonna only mostly see your race. It's gonna want you to engage with your race. So like I can't say that it's this push. I do think that there is a divide between men and women, but that's always been the case because of how women been treated and how men view them. So I don't think it's like CIA or propaganda. I haven't seen what I'm trying to say. Everything is not a machine behind it. Everything is not a machine.
I'm just saying this because this is what I'm seeing. I'm not seeing the black women. I'm not saying there aren't any, but I'm not seeing as much black women coming out about black men than there is. There's a lot more black men that I'm seeing on my For You page. Just randomly just appearing on my page. Spewing venom for black women.
Well, there's multiple layers to that. Black women have had enough. Black women not even engaging with. I see so many memes where black women are literally saying, just press uninterested. They're opting out. So black women, instead of making all of this rebuttal content, and I'm not saying that black women don't, because there are some black women that stick up for black women and make content to go against to combat what the men are saying, but they are opting out. Just like they're opting out of relationships, they're mostly pressing block. They don't even want to engage with. They don't want to get on social media and address it. Black women have said, "I'm tired. I'm getting the fuck out of here." That's what black women are doing. They press uninterested.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that's so you're going to continue seeing more men's what?
I said I wanted to say this, man. I appreciate. It's good to see men in my image that are communicating in a positive light for the sisters out here, because I'm new to TikTok. I've only been on here for 9 months, and I just think that it's good that ultimately the sisters just want to be protected and respected, man. That's it. Like we don't have to. I just think when I see and hear things negatively about if somebody's talking to, that's somebody's sister, mother, brother, and we already have enough races already typecasting us into a certain genre of people. So, I appreciate you, hosting this space and taking all of the heat from these young men. in a negative manner, because it does take people look at us in a certain way anyway, and it's very hard for us to have upper mobility. And don't think for one second that other races are watching how we communicate with our own race. So big ups for you for doing that, brother. And I'm gonna tap out, but I will join back when you have conversations like this.
Oh man, appreciate you, man. You have a good night and stay safe. Hey man, y'all tap the screen, share the live. Y'all support that live go if you want to. But yeah, tap the screen. Let's get them likes up, man. Let's have a conversation. I'm about to open up the panel in a little bit.
I'm about to tap out too. Thank you so much, and thanks for protecting and for speaking the truth, which is the truth as well. Thank you for letting me up as well. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No problem, man. You have a good one.
Bye. You too.
All right. What's up, Wise man?
Yeah, that dude in the background, I've seen him a couple times, but I just be scrolling past this stuff. I don't even be watching this shit. But I've seen him a couple times though.
He gonna keep making the algorithm though, because he has once you have a white base, you're set for life.
Mm-hmm.
You're set for life. If I was to start doing I'm not red pill. If I was to start doing anti-Democrat or anti-Republican content, boy, nigga, it'll be so like once you got your white base, bro, you're set up for life.
Mm-hmm. Man, they enjoy them white folks. They love when black people, you know what I'm saying, talk down on each other. They love that. They love it.
They can't say nothing because they done white T men are the most convicted when it comes to CP, child porn.
Yep.
So who's really a danger to children? It ain't fucking black people.
Mm-hmm. When you look at them stats too, oof, yeah, they some weirdo. Yeah, that's why I say them white dudes, they got fetishes. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
When I be telling people that, they be thinking I'm racist, and I'm like, no, you can look this stuff up. Like it's even when it comes to like I was just talking to somebody about it today. When you know anything about anime and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I've told people about like how they would make certain characters, like how a lot of these Asian guys and these white guys, they would make these characters, and it would be like these girl characters that are like 4 foot tall. They sound like children, look like children, but they got oversized, breasts and stuff like that. So it's just like, I think there's like a weird fantasy going on where people are fetishizing little children looking like adult women. I was like, that's crazy. It's crazy to me.
Motherfuckers nasty, dog. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-hmm. What the fuck do you get out of a child? What the fuck can you get out of a child? But I don't understand it. Like, it was a video of a black woman. Well, I'm not gonna call her a woman. She's 18. You're a girl. A black girl that was being approached by a 31-year-old man. This nigga really was trying. I'm glad she recorded it because that wouldn't end well. One critique I would say, don't stay that long, but frontal lobe. But she escaped, and then she uploaded TikTok, and now it's viral. It's viral right now. So I mean, I just like, bro, the niggas is nasty, bro. That nigga was talking about potential at the age of 31. I could meet your dad, and your dad will see that potential. Nigga, you ain't got no fucking potential. You got 3 fucking baby mamas. You got 3 kids. What the fuck are you talking about potential at the age of 31 for? That shit's over. That potential is never going to turn into kinetic energy. That potential is potential-less. That shit dead in the water, boy. Stop playing. That shit's talking about potential. First of all, you're trying to get with an 18-year-old. That's number one. And then secondly, you're trying to tell an 18-year-old that you got potential. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Once your dad see what type of man I am, the dad's gonna unalive you, fam. The dad is gonna unalive you. That's what's going. Any real dad finding out that his daughter was approached by a 31-year-old, bro, he's going to jail. The fuck are you talking about? Ain't no talking. Ain't no doing, like, cause niggas nowadays they do that weird shit where they want to all that bumping shoulders. Nigga was ain't nobody doing that shit no more. Boom bop, bing bop, boom bop, bam. The type of bullet shells your ass gonna understand. God damn it.
A lot of these dudes, they fear successful black women. That's why they gotta go, because notice how most men that manipulate black women, they always catch black women when they're at the lowest point. Like, let's say if she's depressed or she lost a family member, that's the black women they go for and try to manipulate. But they fear the successful black women that are that are mentally stable and stuff like that, they fear them
because they broke
and they call them masculine. Like it don't make sense.
Man, if you're gonna call, all I say, if you're gonna call a black woman masculine, then call the black man a bitch. Like why would you do that?
Oh God.
Yeah, no, I don't care what them niggas say. I don't care what them niggas say. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them, feed them beans. I don't care about that. Fuck them. What's going on, Demo?
What's going on, man?
What's up with it? What you got? Disagreement? What we talking about?
No, I mean, she's just taking it in, really. Y'all talking about, successful black women and how that makes the man feel. I mean, how I say it, man, like, low key, just as people, like, it's not bad that you have feelings, right? Like, you may feel intimidated that, okay, your woman is more successful than you. But you being a mature man, what are you going to do with that? Are you going to boss up yourself, or are you going to try to diminish her? Are you going to try to overpower her?
Well, if
you know what I mean? So
if they was really,
that's how I see it, really.
If they was really bossing them up, never mind. They gonna run up. They gonna try to bring her down to his level to make her feel like she ain't shit, because that's what usually happens.
Yep.
But go ahead.
Yeah, that's him operating from a weak frame, though. You know what I mean?
But what else
really
you about to say?
How you operate with the feeling.
You was about to say something else?
No, I was gonna say, like, what do y'all think is the reason why, like, this divide is between black women and black men?
Because
like,
black men want a divide.
They want a divide.
Men want a divide. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. We ain't gotta fix it. We ain't gotta go into root details. We ain't got, like, the shit is simple. The shit is simple. Because women have always been loyal to fucking men. The only reason women are even talking right now, right, is because they are fed up. That's it. Men want women a certain way. Women ain't trying to be that way no more. And matter of fact, the men that want the woman to be all submissive and feminine can't even provide the fucking climate for her to rest in her femininity. So you're broke. You're not emotionally intelligent. You're soft as shit. You submit to the white man and then come home and fucking take your anger out on the damn woman. And women saying, fuck that. We got our bag now. We got our car now. We got our house now. And the man don't know what to do, because all he knows, what's been instilled in him and what's been taught, is that a woman was going to cook, clean, and fuck him like it's no tomorrow. That's all he been taught. So that's why them niggas stuck, and you're going to continue to see a whole bunch of lonely ass men out here. That's it. Men are stuck in the past, and they don't know how to be it's not a dictatorship no more. This is equal. She just as important as you. Because if you can't even pay all the bills, then what is you talking for?
Yep, exactly.
Can't even pay all the bills. Most men can't even pay all the goddamn bills. And then you think you about to come, nigga. Why? And then, matter of fact, why would she want to do 50-50 with your ass when she paying her own shit? But your ass needs some help.
Crazy.
As me, I'm the leader. You ain't leading shit. You're not even leading financially. So what are we talking about?
To just be a real man.
Half the time is they just want
to. There are men that have traditional values, and by traditional, I mean, if they had the ability to pay for the whole bill for everything, they would.
They would. There's a difference between would and can.
I'm saying, if they had it, they would.
Yeah, if they and we don't have it. As black men, as a collective, we don't have it. There's many different factors. Well, we can't live like grandpa. We can't live like grandpa no more, where you can survive off $30,000 a year. Nigga, if you make $30,000 a year, your ass is in a shed. You can't do it no more. Things changed, right? So you have to level up.
I mean, well, then by you saying that, then the 50-50 should be talked about more.
Why? Because
no, I mean, you just said, all right, $30,000. Shit, that's not shit today.
It's not.
But I'm saying, like, if you're saying that black men can provide or cover everything like they did back then the 50-50 discussion should be talked about more.
Wow.
More.
That's
mind you, let me put a disclaimer out here. Me myself, if I had it myself, I pay for the whole bill. I pay 100% of the bill and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just saying, like, given what you just said with the economy and everything like that, I mean, shit.
Why would a
both
woman
sides should help out? You know what I mean? And then not only that, but shit, even like sidetracking a little bit, the household makeup that's in America today is built for the white couple. You know what I mean?
Okay, I agree with you on that one. Now, explain.
It's built for the white couple. It's built for the white couple. So
okay,
if we're going to go back to like what if we're going to go to a system that works for us, then it should be a 50-50, but it's not 50-50.
Why should it be 50-50 when we took what the white T-man was doing? We was providing for everything on $30,000 a year. So why would okay, if women getting their own bag, they got less stress. They not dealing with no fucking man at night. They not dealing about him complaining about you haven't gave me none in over a week and nothing like that. They got peace. They got their own house. They making their own fucking meals. They ain't got to worry about no little bastard running around. None of that shit. They ain't got to do all that, right? They ain't got to worry about no little demon. No, I'm just playing. Not demon. I'm just playing, y'all. A little child running. They ain't got to worry about nothing of that. Why would she then come and join with a damn man only to pay have bills and worry about effing them so he can, because Smex becomes a chore in a lot of these relationships, right? And a lot of women ain't even getting theirs because a lot of niggas are selfish. That's another thing that's going on. Then not only that, because of the brainwashing that men have, they think that a woman's supposed to cook, clean, and fuck. That's their view. So like I'm saying, bro, like, but hold on. Let me drive it home because I'm almost done. Even in statistics, bro, and you can look it up. Women do majority of the household labor. So not only is she working, now if you throw a kid, she's taking care of the kid. Now the nigga don't even cook, so now she got to do majority of the cooking. He don't even clean. Now she got to do majority of the cleaning because of the conditioning that he think that this is supposed to that a woman's supposed to do this because you want traditional. No. If you can't provide the setup for a woman to be traditional, then don't expect the traditional woman. Because I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna just say it stiffly. It is a lot of women, whether people believe it or not, that would take the setup of a nigga paying for everything, treating her right and being loyal, and she keep the house in order if he had it like that. It's a lot of women that would sign up for that shit. A lot. But you ain't got it like that. So you can't be a 50-50 nigga and then expect her to goddamn cook, clean, and take care of the kid. No, nigga, you gonna have to do it all together. But the man is not doing that.
Yeah,
he's not doing it. So that's still a problem on our part.
Yeah. And I just have to say that's assuming that all men think like that. Not all men think like that.
Majority of them do.
That understand today that, okay, given this economy, like we gotta. I ain't coming back to 50-50, but if y'all understand,
but the majority of them
50-50 in the sense of, okay, you may cook the meal, I'll wash the dishes. Are you saying like?
But hold on, why? Let him finish. Because I'm
like, you may cook, I'll wash the dishes. I got laundry today. Oh, I mean, you're late at work. Okay, I'll pick up the kids from home. You know what I mean?
Okay, so again, when it comes to that, right? You can look this up again. That's still on our part. So there's nothing that I can say to the woman because majority of that is still coming from us. We're not pitching in equally, but still expecting 100%. That's our fault. And that's another reason why women are leaving. So when you say it's not all men, that's fine. I don't have a problem because I don't be doing the whole all men. I don't disagree with the statement that it's all men until it's no men. I don't give a fuck. Like if I was single, because I'm married, I wouldn't give a fuck if a woman had that type of mindset. You ain't dated me. And I just feel like niggas who hear a woman say that, you will never know she said that until you came across her social media. What I'm trying to say is show her that you're not that type of nigga. That's it. She only responding to what the fuck she know. If she knew better, she wouldn't even be saying half the shit she's saying. Right? So be the actual change. But what usually happens is that we be the exact same fucking man that she was trying to avoid. But what happens is we put our best foot forward. We show ourselves to be one way at a time for a time being, and then end up switching up and being the exact same fucking man she was dealing with because I put on a mask. Right? So that's what's happening. But when it comes to the house, when you say that it's not all men that think that way, it's majority of men that view it that way though. Majority of men have a skewed mindset on what women are supposed to do and how things are supposed to be. I work, it don't matter if I only bring 50% of bills into this motherfucker. You still need to fix me a damn sandwich, take care of these damn kids, cook, clean. When I come in that house, it need to be fucking spotless so I can sit my ass on a couch and talk about a dream that I had since I was 15, and that shit still ain't manifesting. That's the problem.
I mean, all right, yeah. What you said is facts, man. And probably low key, we should probably add some women to this, chat.
I
So
know.
we
I
can
just
get
I
their
just
point
be
of
talking.
view.
I just be
But,
talking to the men first. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the reason why they had that mentality, man, is, I mean, honestly, it's because of this patriarch we've been growing up to live in. You know, it's always the man is the forefront of the house, this, and that, and the third. But, you know, times are changing. And I had this conversation with my sisters a couple of days ago. And this is kind of the reason why I want some women, you know, in this discussion. If times are
some
changing,
women in the discussion,
and the woman become
as you wish.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Just to hear their perspective as well too.
Don't worry about her. She's a mod of mine. Go ahead. I muted her up. Go ahead. She'll be back in a second.
I don't know if they can hear me, but
no, she can hear you.
All right. If you are making more than your husband, right? You're making more than your man. Would you still have the same respect for him? Can you still see him as the leader of the house? In all honesty,
that's majority of our. Okay, so you're asking the women that question because.
Yeah, I'm asking the woman the question.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna answer this as majority of our setups, right? In our community are already 50%, right? So a woman is still respecting her man for making that money, bringing the money that he bringing. I don't understand.
What do you mean by that?
When you look at our marriage rates on who's the breadwinner, the woman is usually the breadwinner majority of the time now. And they still have no problem being with a man who makes less than them as long as he is doing what he's supposed to do.
That's what
statistics say. Yes.
Okay, well, I mean,
this is for the women. You want to ask the women a question? Go ahead, Tay. I think I muted you up, so you're gonna have to unmute you. Go ahead.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good evening.
What's going on, Tay?
So, I think if a woman is still dating for potential, then yeah, they will respect their man for not making equally the amount of them or more, right? So, once you get a certain age in life, I'm an older woman.
You said is or ain't? Or what you say? Can you say that sentence again?
I said they are still dating for potential.
They are still dating.
When you're comfortable enough with your man making like less than you, and then still want you to do all of those things from cooking and cleaning and taking care of the kids. I was married for 28 years, right? And of course, I married for love at that point. My husband passed away in 2020, so I would never marry for love again at this point. I'm just being honest. You know, it has to be a sense of financial stability there, a strong sense of it, you know, because I'm successful, you know what I mean? And I would want to be with someone who is also as successful as I am or greater, right?
Okay.
So no, I will never marry a man who makes less than me. They're going to do nothing but have resentment towards you. You know, no matter how much you try to build them up and make them the man that you want them to be.
What range of money are we talking about? If you make 100,000, he makes 95. He makes less than you.
Well, no. I mean, like a significant gap, like at least a 50 to 60,000 gap.
Hell no! Ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody talking.
What is he talking about?
Ain't nobody talking like that. Ain't nobody talk. Ain't nobody. No. Hell no.
Serious. You would have the brokest men. Listen, Shannon. You would have the brokest men try to court you, and you
hell no.
I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead serious.
Hey man,
if men will try to court you.
If you are a woman and you making $60,000 and you get with a man who's only making $20,000.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, say for instance, you're a woman that's making $200,000.
Okay.
And this man is making like $60,000, and you know he looking at you like This how these men view us these days, especially women who are successful, who've got a lot going on. You know what I mean? They view you as bait.
Okay, because I'm here's the thing, because the way he framed the question was.
I'm not saying that that's what I make, because I would never tell y'all what I make, but I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Hey y'all, she made $200,000. So if you trying to be a kept, if you trying to make a kept, if you trying to be a kept man, right?
No,
that's your lick, right?
You out your damn mind. So okay. So here's the thing. I feel like, bro, what was your question again, Demo? Sheena always did.
Nah, I mean you answered it really.
My bad.
If you as the woman are making a lot more money than the man, right? It doesn't have to be like no 50, 60K gap. It could be like 30K. You know, not a big gap, but it's a gap nonetheless. Can you still look at him as the leader of the household?
It depends on how his intellect is. Like some men, you know that you don't have to guide them along the way. They got a plan. They implementing that plan. You see them doing well for themselves on their own. Like a lot of most and other men, they want your assistance along the way to get to where they need to be so they could find what they really want. You know what I mean? So I guess you just have to use your discernment.
Why not just do why not just do the shadow work? Like I don't understand, like again, because I keep saying it, like bro, most women are already dating within their tax bracket. Like when you look at our marriage rates, the difference in the amount of money now between the black man and the black so I misquoted. A lot of the times black women are the breadwinner in the relationships, and they're also about to be equal. There's only a $1,000 payout range between the black man and the black woman in the household now, right? So a lot of but even in a situation where the black woman make more and she gets with a man who makes equal or less, it's not a significant difference. He might be doing the shadow work.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You just have to use your discernment. That's what I was saying. Like you can't just be dating anybody out here these days. Because some of these men, they're preying on women who are successful. Others are, just trying to get in where they fit in and just use you for what they can use you for, and move on to the next victim, basically.
No,
so it's just like you. I'll be scared to date. I'm not gonna lie. I just stopped dating completely. That's not funny. That's not funny.
It's not. It is
kind of sad. I just stopped dating completely.
It's
I was like, you know what? I'm just not dating anymore.
It's not funny, but it is sad that like that these niggas been pushed out to the brink. That nigga dropped. This was your question. How you gonna ask a question and then leave?
What? Yeah, why he go?
Oh, he probably had to go. Probably.
All right, well, I go on mute. Go ahead. If another man have a question for a woman, I'll be here to answer.
No, I'm finna go ahead. I'm finna open it up a little bit, man. I'm gonna go ahead and start bringing up random people and things of that nature. But yeah, if you date, I mean, like I thought, nigga making $200,000 and your ass bring in fucking 60. Yeah, I would just call you. I would call a woman an idiot. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
You're goddamn, like that's crazy. Like what?
Yeah.
I'm thinking between $50,000, like the median range between black households, $55,000 to $50,000. I'm over here thinking, so they almost bringing in $100,000, and I'm saying that's most of our setups. Nigga ain't thinking about some shit where a damn woman CEO is dating a fucking, I don't know, a damn warehouse worker. However, there are some women that will respect a warehouse working man because he's doing other things in certain areas. He putting it down right. He taking care of the house. He cooks. He cleans. She ain't got to worry about nothing. It is some women that have made that work. I'm not saying that's the majority of the cases. I'm just saying, but most niggas ain't doing. You say what?
They ain't value for most men though.
They ain't, what ain't value for most men?
Being considered a cook or a clean for the house is not considered a value thing to be a man.
Who? By who?
Providing is considered to be a goal.
If you cook a meal, what are you doing? Hold on, Tay. Let me mute you up real quick. If you cooking a meal, what are you doing?
I mean, I'm saying that's providing, but that doesn't mean that most women consider that something to be valuable to them.
You think? Oh my God! Do y'all know women?
Do you know men?
I'm a man.
Well, clearly,
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh fuck.
Whoa! But don't listen. Just because I'm young, don't mean I'm dumb. Don't criticize a brother now. Don't criticize a brother.
You're a child.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You don't think most
young.
women? You don't. Okay, I got you. I'm respect. I'm respect. I got you. You're mature. Your bro. Your frontal lobe. What age does the frontal lobe develop?
We're not. Listen, I'm a young man. I'm not a child.
You're still a child.
No. Bro, relax. We're on TikTok, dog. Relax. Comment down.
No, okay, that's cool. All right, you want to act like okay. Well, let's see how much. Let's test your wisdom. Do you think most women value a man that can cook?
I think some women do. I don't think most do.
Do you think majority? Okay, so watch this. Do you think majority of the women want to be cooking every goddamn day?
Nobody wants to cook every damn day.
Do you think that they want that to be their job? That's what I'm asking.
No.
Okay. All right. That's all I need to know. So you don't think that a man?
Don't nobody want that to be don't nobody want to cook every
day? But the woman is women are the majority of the ones that's doing it, right? And sometimes they want.
I cook for my woman all the time. I disagree with that.
Oh my God! Why do y'all always use your anecdotal experience? I'm talking about the household.
Is that not what you're doing?
No, I'm not. I'm using statistics. I'm using statistics. Okay, type in this on Google.
When I first got here, you used the example of the man in the back that claimed that men hate black women. You use like the example.
I use multiple examples. This ain't my anecdotal experience. This ain't my personal experience, but this is something that's happening and being shown. And I also brought in femicide. Right? I brought in femicide. I brought in the way that men as a collective, whether their race, how they view women based on the type of society that we live in. And then I could also bring in black men in Africa.
And you got statistics of this.
Yes. I'm using the examples of how we've been viewing women and then what happens in our marriages. So femicide, who's the number one unaliver of black women?
Black men. I guess you would say. I don't know. I would know. I'm thinking that's where you're going. I don't know. Who are they? Who is it? You're right. It's black man. Okay. Well, you can, what's the number? Well, let me ask you this.
What's the number one? What's the number one? Who abandons children more?
The black man. But if you do your history, you understand why black men.
Here we go. Now you want to bring in history. I mean,
it's very important to understand.
Even with the history, bro. Here's the history. Here's the history.
Okay, break it down.
Black men lost to the white man. That's it. That's your history. That's our history. Okay, we lost.
And yet it's the black man.
That is, bro. I got you. Because again, yes, nigga. I'm gonna see y'all want somebody to be nice and break it down and go through every area. Dog, you lost. Majority of the lost. When you look at a dollar bill,
people in general lost to
you're right. I'm saying how it is. Instead of going into every single details, right, of what happened here, it's a L. What happened over here again, it will be a L. Over here again, it will be a L. Nigga, L. Loser. History. All right. So when it comes to a black dollar bill, we don't have that. This is a white man's land, white man's territory. All right. When it comes to who put the stuff in our neighborhoods, who still sold it? Dumbass niggas. All right. Who ruined their community? It's not just the white T person, nigga, when you participate with your oppressor.
Exactly.
At some point, you got to take accountability for the shit too. Now, who's leading the charge? Black men, black teenage boys, black males. My God, who was the one who was supposed to keep the damn community together? Fucking men. All right. So watch this, Cam. Why didn't we?
People put poison in black communities, help them sell it, and then create laws to further punish them, and then we're the problem.
And guess who lost? Guess who? Hold on, Zena. Guess who lost?
I agree with you, Black. We lost.
All right, then. And who were the quote unquote leaders?
Black people were never leaders in
America.
Oh,
Jesus Christ, bro. Who were
Black people were never leaders in America. What are you saying?
Who were the leaders of their community, my nigga? Stop playing. Who were the leaders of their community? The quote unquote leaders.
Black men.
All right, then. And black men lost to who?
I mean, I would argue you can't be a leader of a community that you don't control.
But Jesus Christ, again, you're still the point of it, because you're trying to skate over the point. Because I know it hurts. As a black man, bro, don't think that I'm being mean. I'm just being.
No, I'm not not saying you're being mean. I'm just saying you're trying to excuse.
I'm not excuse. No. I did not make any excuse. I did not make any excuse. Instead of just going down every detail, I would just say it like this: the overall summary of black folks versus white people in America is that you lost. That's what it is. It's a L.
Shouldn't the argument be how we could get back to?
We can talk about.
But that hasn't been the conversation at all.
But wait a minute. You asked me. You asked the question. I was answering the question. The
prompt is black men hate black women. How? Like, what are we saying here?
Okay, watch this. Now watch this, y'all. Now watch this, because it's about to be mean. Does 400 years of slavery sound like protection?
Of course not.
Case closed.
Well, who you acting like we enslaved each other? What the fuck is we talking about here?
There was tribalism in Africa. If you want to, if you actually want to go back into our history and what was going on over there, but I'm not even trying to bring that in. But I mean, it was a whole bunch of house niggas that wanted to keep niggas in chains. Matter of fact, the one on the background is right here. He said we should have never freed the slaves. Now, understanding his black ass would have been probably on the field. He not light enough.
And that's not majority of black men thinking that way.
Majority of black men have you could take it. You want to take it outside of black? Do you want to take it outside of black, bro?
Do it. It's your life.
Well, I'm not trying to run it a certain way, but however, put it like this, bro. Men, because of patriarchy and sometimes even because of religious views where they take scripture out of context, right? They have this view, this very misguided view on women. They automatically equate a woman to fucking chores. That's white men, that's black men, that's Asian men, that's black men of the diaspora. That is what we do. We equate a woman to a servant. That's what we do. We expect her to cook, clean, raise children, take care of the house. And we work, and she should just be grateful. So it wasn't just about black men.
White Americanized idea.
It's not just, bro. Oh my God, bro. You could take this stuff global. You could take it worldwide, bro. There's a look at.
I'm talking about specifically in America. I'm not talking about some fucking Asian.
Have a good one, bro. Because I was trying. I have a good. I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it because even if I was to bring in Afghanistan and the way that they unalive a woman just for looking at them. Just for looking at their men. They got laws in place to keep women covered. And if they even so much as look at another man, ching, chak, boom, they slice her damn ass up. And stop. And matter of fact, if you go look at certain cultures in Africa, bro, nigga, if you look at certain places in Africa, the way that they fucking treat women, you would be upset. You'd be like, that's fucking weird. But we can't talk about it because you niggas soft. Y'all be trying to paint black folks in this positive light, like we never do shit wrong. We just was the greatest people ever. Now I dropped them. We was the greatest people ever. We wasn't doing that to our own fucking people. They was fucking slicing up women. They were cutting women fucking tongues out their mouth. What are you talking about? They do genital. I can't say that. They do mutilation. What do y'all niggas be talking about? The black man, the white man, all men, evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas be trying to talk about get back to your roots. Some of your roots are fucked up.
Also, too, with that being said, I don't know why they're not wanting to be honest, but it is what it is. We got a lot of friendlies on the panel though, and I'm only up here to help.
A lot of who?
Friendlies. You got a lot of friendlies up here. I'm only up here to mute if you want to overtalk you. So I'm here. I'll answer the prompt whenever I can.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say something real quick. I've had conversations with many African women, and I would ask them like, what was your reasoning to like come to America or any other place in the world? And the number one reason was always because of the men. Always because of the men. Every single time. It's war, is men doing these evil things like rape and all these things. It's always their number one reason is the men. So I don't see how people don't see that black men are really the problem when it comes to the whole diaspora, when it comes to the community or whatever.
It's always the men. But they don't ever want to start with the men. Y'all want to paint men in this positive light. We just fucking amazing. We just fucking great. We don't do nothing wrong. We the best men on earth. Some of y'all niggas say that we the most desired man. How can you be the most conquered man and desired man at the same damn time, nigga? That don't even make sense. And then for a group of men, Black American men, to say that we the most desired men, but then you say when you go to other countries that there's mass discrimination and we the most hated men on the planet. How the fuck how are you desired then if you the most hated? That don't even make sense.
They're only desirable because Black women said they were.
Yeah, like y'all not desired by other. You are a fetish. If you're okay with being a fetish or a smut, then fine. If you're okay with being I can't say the word. If you're okay with being a smut, fine, fam. You're okay with that because that's all you niggas care about is box anyway. All you niggas care about is box, catching HIV, getting herpes, and then spreading that shit to somebody else. Fuck your feet,
It's crazy.
Making me get on my goddamn nerves with that nonsense, bro. Y'all don't value, and then y'all want to talk about our women aren't desirable for marriage, nigga. Y'all, we married, and it's their fault or something like that. We married at 34%. You can't say women don't value marriage, but then only marry your group of women at 34%, nigga. That don't even make sense. You married at 34%, and then no matter who the Black man gets with, 50-50 divorce rate. You niggas can't even keep a woman. You can't keep a Black woman. You can't keep a white tea woman. You can't keep a goddamn Asian woman. Y'all can't keep no woman. That shit goes straight to divorce. And you want to tell me women the problem? Maybe you niggas is DL.
I got a question for you. Sir.
Y'all want to get what?
I'm sorry.
No, what you say?
Well, I had two things. I checked out the dude that you were talking about. I was going to told me to check him out. Honestly, I is he serious? I guess he's serious about the things he's saying. I find that interesting, but I don't know, something off about that guy. Something really off about him. And it's more than just what he's saying, like literally how he's saying it, but like the position and how he tries to do things. Like, I don't know, it's like he got people watching. Like he's moving like he got PTSD. But I wanted to ask you, and you was like, you're the least desired, most desired, not the most desired. Would you say that we really aren't desired by a woman, or
y'all aren't? Black men ain't desired by no race.
Maybe that our women actually do desire.
You are only desired by Black women, and it's Black women. You know what?
Would you say that they would love us to just do better, and that's the only problem?
I've been saying the same. I've been saying the same thing for so long. I've been saying the same thing for so long. If you want women to shut up, make them shut up. You let me tell you something, because I gotta be still. What I'm about to say is going to sound very misogynistic, but it is what it is. Men have the power to make women shut up. Do right by women, they will fucking be quiet. It's point blank, period. Do what you're supposed to do, and nobody should have to tell a man what he's supposed to do because you're an adult. Do what you're supposed to do. Stop mistreating your fucking women. Get right. Counsel other men. Do some guidance, nigga. Stop giving your wife or your girlfriend or anybody in your family a fucking reason to complain about us, and women will shut the fuck up. It's simple. It's simple. Real quiet. They will be fucking zipped up quiet. Okay? That's it. All right? Men do right. Women tag along. Point blank. Problem solved. When she speaks and you value her opinion, and you're not just hearing but you're listening, problem solved, nigga. And also, here's another thing, because niggas are soft nowadays. When she critiques you in an area, you're all right in this area, but she tries to give her opinion on how you could be better in a certain area, right? Don't just brush her off and say some stupid shit like that. I can never do nothing right as a man. Don't do that. Take the criticism, because she just trying to help you, and fucking apply it and watch how the shit multiply. I thought we said women make things better. Nigga, sometimes her y'all don't even understand a woman's mind. Not even me fully. But I know they shit be scrambled. They can't ever sit down. Nigga, we can easily go to sleep. A lot of women, they be up in the fucking middle of the night because they always overthinking. Well, not overthinking, over planning. What if this happened? What if use it? She sees shit that you don't see. Take her value, nigga. She valuable. Nigga, do right and they will shut the hell up. My God, we make this shit so goddamn difficult. I ain't not like that. That's just I don't like it. So yes, if men would do right by women, women would have a complaint. But as long as we keep fucking them over, and I said we as men keep fucking them over, then guess what? They gonna keep talking, and we can't act like the criticism ain't valid. When women speak on femicide, stop unaliving them. When women speak on abuse in relationship, stop pushing their opinion to the side. Stop just having them cook clean. Stop reducing them down to a goddamn sexual servant. They're not a damn robot. Simple. So, y'all have the answers right in front of you, but y'all niggas don't want to do it. And for the women that are not good, leave those fucking women alone. But the problem is y'all be wanting the women that's fucking toxic. Y'all want the women because they look good. You want the women on OnlyFans. You want the big ass butt. You want all that shit. But you can't change it and you can't save her. And that's why y'all niggas be getting mad. Women, y'all be wanting them fucking women. I know what it is.
As you said that, I remember being on the panel and this lady had asked these group of men in the panel. She asked them, would y'all rather a 304 or would y'all rather a good woman? You want to know what they said? They said they rather the 304 because the good woman is born. I was like, that is crazy, bro. They tried to make fun of Yvonne, bro. Yvonne Orgy. Her name is Yvonne Orgy, bro. She's on a show called Insecure, and she's also on quite a few other. She is a 40-year-old Christian woman who reserved herself for marriage. These niggas used her as a talking point and said that ain't nobody got time for that. Excuse me?
I thought that's what they like. My issue is like, this is my thing. My issue is like, how you gonna sit here and say you want a woman that's chaste, you know, that has no that doesn't have any bodies, right? But then some of y'all motherfuckers will say, oh well, one body is too much. Or y'all make the dumbest things like, oh well, kissing counts as a body. Like, bro, like y'all don't even know what y'all want at this point. Y'all feel like
they don't even respect themselves.
Like it's like how y'all gonna sit here and say, right? Because at the end of the day, I feel like you're an adult. You do whatever you want, right? But as long as you're not harming anybody. Let me let Softly get in. How you doing, Softly? Can I finish my point real quick? Oh, my bad. I thought you was done. My fault. No. I was just saying. I don't see how it's morally sound to be a man to say I want a woman that has less than 10 bodies, but you're a man that has over 50 bodies and counting. It's kind of weird, but I'm gonna lay my thing right there. Niggas weak. We saw they nasty. Men a horse. Go ahead, Softly. And then I'll let
can you actually come back to me, please?
That's fine. Go ahead, Miss Light Skin Queen.
Hello. How you doing?
Hello.
Thank you for adding me. I have a lot of points. As a Black woman, as a 33-year-old Black woman, I've dated a couple of Black men, and I am open to dating Black men. However, I see a constant pattern of Black men projecting their insecurities of what they see from other women onto the women that they quote unquote claim to want to be with. It's almost like they're protecting their own insecurities by projecting it onto them first, and you know, trying to diffuse a situation that's not there out of fear. I feel like that's just how I feel about it. A lot of times I notice that a lot of men look at women as an opportunity, whether it's for an ego boost, whether it's a financial boost, whether it is, you know, I don't know what else. I can't think about it. But I'm also noticing that a lot of Black men, they seek their moms into their wives. And there is a direct difference of somebody who's taking care of you and somebody who's working with you and holding you up. And I think a lot of Black men do not see that. They don't understand that. They just think, okay, yeah, she's supposed to cook, clean, and everything, but they don't really take a look at what else she's doing in the process.
You're so focused on what you need and what you want. And I get it too, because I think that's also a dominance thing as well. You know, like you said earlier, I remember you had said, you know, the white man had taken over on the Black community and dominated Black men. They don't have that dominance. The only thing they have dominance over is Black women, because we're supposed to be submissive to them. So now all that frustration that they have between that they cannot project on the white man, all the frustration that they can't project on a white woman because they know what's going to happen as a repercussion, they bring it out on us, like you said earlier. And they expect us to not talk back. They expect us to just take it because we're supposed to know exactly what it is that they're going through. But they fail to realize that we're carrying the weight and the pressure, the moral pressure of trying to keep the whole community together by not reacting. And it's building and building and building and building and building to the point where now us women are snapping. We've tried to listen. We've tried to show. We've tried to heal. We've tried to uplift. And every time that we try to do all four of those things, something in us gets broken, whether it's our mental, whether it's our physical, whether it's the fact that somebody is jealous and they don't like the fact that it is, or, you know, maybe it's just the fact that simply as they just don't want to take accountability for the fact that they're the ones who messed up and it's too late.
Okay.
So I had a question mainly for like Black men. Do some Black men see women as a partner, or do you see us as a caregiver? Because if you see us as a caregiver, then there's a divide right there. That's number one. I also noticed.
I interject. I was just trying to interject, ladies, because I just wanted to do a quick mod announcement real quick. There are 204 of you beautiful bags of bones in here. Can you guys please tap the stream to 100K? It would be awesome if you guys don't take a live up to 100K in 10 minutes. At this time, it's 10:02, so 10:12. The comments will be going to sub only. If you are not a sub, you better get some subs so that we can, you know, keep on over here being panda bears, because that's what we are. Over here, we're big panda bears. Okay, we're on big panda bear time. So I just want y'all to know. Tap that thing. Okay. And then we can continue the conversation. With that being said, go ahead, ladies. Nut light skin for the second, and then Melissa, you are more than welcome. And then after Melissa, you.
Thank you. Yeah, so like that's a difference right there. If you see women, Black women as caregivers, or do you see a Black woman, like you come to a woman and you expect her to do the cooking and the cleaning, and then I saw somebody in the comments say they show them off like trophies. It's like, are you using us as a pawn for your competition as well? Like, are you using us for a boost of the ego? Or is it more so of you want somebody to grow with? If that's the case, then we have to look at how we each think. I know a lot of Black women are now thinking logically to the point where we're reserving ourselves until we know that we are safe with the man. And the man wants instant gratification so quick that he's willing to break that person down until he gets what he wants. And not realizing that we're not showing him because you're not showing that safety. Because one, you don't listen. We try to explain to you what's going on. We try to work with you. We try to uphold you. And nothing is being said because you want us to just be quiet and cook and clean and make sure that you're all held up. You know? So there's a lot of, it's not a gray area, but there are a lot of detail. There's a lot of detail as to why the relationship between the Black man diminishing. And it is mostly, yes, on the Black men because they don't seek to see anything different. They know what they know and stuck in their ways. Cool. Leave me alone. That's all we ask. Find the person that fits the narrative. And I feel like that is why a lot of men, even the YT men, they go for the younger women because they don't know any better. They want the younger women who they fetish the younger women
They're
who are
predators.
ugly and curvy and things like that because they got a grown woman body, but they got a mind of a child. So now there's that dominance. They don't know any better with a grown woman, but they know better with a child. They've been a child before. They haven't been grown yet. So now you're growing. You're teaching a woman how to grow, and she's following your lead. And she's like, oh, everything is great. Everything is great. And that boosted your ego. But then when she starts to realize it, now she's trapped. Now you got the bitter black woman. Okay? So we have to take into account of how people think. There's nothing wrong with wanting your wife to cook and clean for you, but you also have to understand, as I'm talking to all black men who are watching, you have to also understand that you and I were equally born humans. We have the same capability. The only thing is you have a peen, I have a vagine. Okay? That is the only difference. We all think the same. Our society conditioned to think that women are not supposed to be where men are. But leave it to some black men. We're nothing to them, but we're the most educated. So it doesn't make any sense to me. So somebody's got to take accountability for something. And that's all I wanted to say.
Hold on, brother. But we can't hear you. We can't hear you. One, we can't hear you. So you muffled. Two, yeah, we can hear your mic muffled. But second, Melissa was next. So let me see what you got. Yes, ma'am.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Pretty good.
I want to start off by thanking you for bringing this topic up because I think it's very important that we discuss it, especially as a Black community. We all are struggling in so many different ways, but it all does come down to history and generational curses and the lack of people wanting to take accountability and just grow up. And at the end of the day, to address what Light Skin just said, I agree with her. However, it is up to us as the women who have the knowledge, who have the power to change how we grow and groom our sons and how we grow and teach our children, because clearly our parents did not do that.
Yes.
And we're just repeating the same mistakes. So in order to change the disrespect, in order to change the way the relationship is, in order to change the climate, you must first change yourself and not accept the things that are being dealt. So I've been married for 7 years. I own a small business of my own. I find myself to be highly educated, beautiful, and very attractive. And I don't mean to sound boastful, but I found myself in a situation where my husband wanted to humble me. And immediately I left. That was it. I was done. And the disrespect stopped. And I continued to climb my ladder. I continue to arrange my life the way I please. Now, I'm not going to say I don't get lonely at times, but I much rather my peace, my health, and training my daughter on how to pick them, because I don't want her to face what I face, and I don't want to teach her bitterness, and I don't want to be bitter. And I still date. I date privately when she's off with her father, because she has a good father, but he wasn't a good husband to me. So I didn't want her growing up seeing those things. You know, all the cooking, all the cleaning, things like that, that was done. But the problem was verbal abuse and not handling disagreements productively. And I didn't want her to see that, so I left. So now I just teach my daughter how we co-parent, and I teach her how to receive love from men who are actually willing to give it, because I do have men in my life that treat me well, but that's because I won't accept anything but the best. And it's about knowing how to work with that, because at the end of the day, life is going to give you what you believe you deserve. Okay. You may not get everything you want from one person. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. So you kind of just have to work with what you got. You know, at the end of the day, it pays to be a little bit selfish, because it doesn't seem like things are going to go the way we want them to. It just seems like things are going to get worse and worse over time. So women, it's up to us to choose for ourselves what we want out of life and who we're going to keep around and who you're going to do what with. There's levels to each person. So just be smart and play the game. That's what I want to say, because sitting around and complaining about what's not going to change, because you can't change a man. You can't change a woman. This goes for both man and woman. But what you can do is change yourself and change the climate you decide to be in. So I feel you all. I understand the situation. Now it's just time for you to come back, regroup, write down what it is you want, and wait for those people to either show up in your life or wait for that situation to come up and you take it and you run with it and make it work for you.
And really quickly, just to add to what she's saying.
Hold on. No, keep your mic on mute because it's only gonna take me 10 seconds.
Okay.
Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Appreciate all the live support. We do got our co-host here. She didn't showed up late. Always making excuses. I sent her in. No, I said she should. No, don't unmute your mic now, Jazz. No. Let me cook. She showed up late, but she here now. So y'all know how y'all tap the screen. Show my co-host Jazz some support. Apparently, I'm cheating on my wife with my co-host, y'all. You know that's a new rumor. Somehow I'm getting from Houston to Florida, so we have a physical relationship going on now. So just want y'all to let y'all know I'm leaving my wife and I'm cheating. So just want y'all to throw that out there. They got
Cats out the bag.
Oh yeah, just dumb shit. I got a private jet, y'all. I make $100,000 a year, more than that. I got a private jet. God damn it, I can get from Houston to Florida. All that shit, bro. Shit crazy. No, but y'all tap the screen, share the live. Co-host is here. I'm gonna let my co-host talk in a second. Go ahead, Lightskin.
I just want to piggyback off what she said and just basically say she's absolutely right. Like, just continue being yourself. Some people are going to rattle your spirit, and some people are going to uplift it. The people who rattle your spirit need to step 2 steps to the left. You're going to know who's here for you and who's not. And if soon as somebody does something wrong to you, even if you don't understand what it is, if it rattles your spirit, that is not for you. And that's the one thing we as women need to learn how to stand business on. We always be like, oh, you know what? Sometimes this is what it does. Yes, and that may be what it is, but it's never going to always stay that way. If it's going to rattle your spirit once, it's going to do it again. So we have to learn how to stand firm on our own heart. That's it.
1 point period. Jazz, can you give me 1 second? I just want to let Bougie hop in, and then we can move on. Miss Bougie. Miss Bougie. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're done. One more time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I didn't put that woman to sleep. That's crazy. I guess when I was monologuing at that one point. Go ahead, Jazz.
Hey, y'all. Sorry, I was in a meeting.
She lying.
I'm not lying. My business partners are 3 hours behind me. Thank you very much. So I was definitely in a meeting. But anyways, I see that y'all have been updated on the foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Black men unfortunately do hate us. We are the victims of society. These men that like to wear our nails and wear our hair and our panties.
That's crazy.
They hate us. And we gotta get it together, ladies. Like, we can't be doing these masculine things. We can't be doing masculine things like taking care of our children, cooking and cleaning, working our own jobs, wiping our own ass. We should not be getting these damn degrees. Apparently, these degrees we produce by the rest of them, they are completely useless. We should just be waiting for a man to not take care of us and take care of us at the same time.
So what I'm hearing is you want to get blocked today, Jazz, right? That's exactly what I'm hearing right now. Okay.
How dare us be functional beings?
Thanks for letting me know that I got a
Bro,
mutual thing.
bro, submit, bro. What you talking about? Submit to this struggle, love. That's what you was made for. You was made to struggle in every aspect of your life, black woman.
Submit to poverty. Damn
What you talking about? You want
You
want fucking freedom? You think you think you black women deserve freedom? What the fuck are we talking about here? Freedom.
Yes.
Begging for crumbs in the basement of his mama's house.
For real, bro. Beg.
Yeah, I have seen, especially dudes in my generation, because I'm 21, and they always say, why can't women pay for their own things, da 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 da?
But they are.
But then they complain when women are successful. It don't make sense to me. I'm just like, bro, pick a side.
No, pick a struggle, goddamn.
It don't make sense.
No, my thing is, and we gotta start calling a spade, bro. Why? And I might get in trouble. It's okay. But my one thing I want to say, you can't be ugly. You cannot be ugly and complain about what women do with their hair. You can't be ugly. When you look like this shit right here, and I'm not trying to be mean. Everybody beautiful to somebody. But when you built like a hammerhead shark or a damn blobfish, you should not be talking. You should never, bro. This nigga, fish are friends, not food. The hammerhead shark that was trying to hold back the great white. That's what that nigga look like.
Look like the shark from Shark Tales. I was trying to figure that shit out yesterday.
Yes.
I was like, there's an exact character that this man emulates, and it is that big nose shark from Shark Tales.
Yeah, you can't look like that. But we are all beautiful. Okay, we are all beautiful. God damn it. There's no such thing as a beauty industry. Beauty is subjective. All right? We all fine. We all fine as shit.
That's a lie.
Goddamn, you know what? I look better than Lloyd Harvey. Fuck it. I want the smoke. I look better than Beyonce. Yep. I don't give a damn with nobody.
All right.
Nobody say. I look better than Kelly Rowland. God damn it. We all fine. All right. Yeah. What's your couple things, brother?
Well, just kind of brand new, but guys, I never got to thank you. You probably don't remember. I have met you before. You were the only person in my life, a different life that's kept up with me. When I said I wanted to take care of my brother, my son's brother, who wasn't my child, I
can't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I cannot hear you.
I was talking to Jazz. She stuck up for me in a different life.
Oh.
Because I'm a father, and the mother of my child has.
They're saying they can't hear him.
No.
They're saying they can't hear him.
He's not muffled right now. Because that's what I. Well, try again one more time, brother. I'm sorry.
The mother of my child.
There you go.
Had a kid with somebody else, and I kind of look out for that kid, and everybody else in the live was making fun of me for doing that. And Jazz was the only person that stuck up for me and was like, "Yo, if you feel like it's in your heart to do it, you do it." It was a long time ago, but I've met Jazz before. I know you. I actually had a question before I left. I wanted to ask you personally, and actually polite when she asked whether men, do they look at us as partners, or I forgot the other one. My question to y'all would be, where do, say a man that y'all talking about, the specific man y'all talking about, could be the person in the picture. Say today he decided, I want to turn over a new leaf and actually listen and help the situation. Where would you start? What would you say to this person? How would you tell him he can help and change things?
Well, women, that was to y'all. That was to you, Jazz. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, aesthetic. I'm not good with names. So I'm sorry if hold on real quick, Tina. I'm not really good with names or faces, so I don't really remember per se. I mean, I remember the scenario, but I'm sorry I don't remember you in particular. But I appreciate that you acknowledging that and saying that. I try to make this very clear. Anybody that's been around on these lives long enough, fair is fair. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I may have very, 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 very direct, strong opinions about things, but I try to always be logical about my stance on things. So even though I have things to say about men, It doesn't mean I hate all men. It doesn't mean I'm going to automatically choose the side of a woman. It doesn't mean any of those things. Right is right is wrong, and wrong is wrong. Based on what you explained on your about your situation, it sounded like a very honorable thing that you were doing, and I didn't see a need for anybody to make fun of me because of that. I thought that was wild. So I don't think everybody heard everything you said in the beginning because you sounded a little bit echoed and muffled. But I do recall what you're speaking of. So thank you. I appreciate that. And to answer what the question was, that's all. I was just wanting to know what the question is, and if it was something that happened where I wasn't here for, then I'm just disregarding. But
I actually have social anxiety, introvert. That's why I don't do this media stuff. I'm trying to practice talking and stuff. I usually just like to work, and I don't like talking to people. To be honest.
No, but brother, I want to say, man, hey man, y'all before he leave, man, y'all hit that boy with some gifts, man. Let's show him some love, man, because he stuck around and take care of a child that's not his, man. Stepdads are important, and stepdads, well, I ain't gonna call him a real stepdad, but he did what a lot of men wouldn't do. So man, I appreciate you for that, man, because you know you made that child gonna be thankful, man. Especially if you still in his or her life. I don't recall if you said it's a son or
it's my son's brother.
Your son's brother. All right, bet. Yeah.
Father, though.
Man, shout out to you for that, man. Thank you, man. That's real. You're a real nigga for that one. Because most.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I thank you for the gifts. I don't really know what the gifts mean, but I appreciate it. I wish
go to somewhere later and check your balance. It's gonna be a little money in now. You'll see something.
So did y'all get the question? Because I actually really like the answer. Because I really like to learn stuff. So, like the guy in your background, right? The person that you're showing. Mm-hmm. If he said to you today, like he came into this live, and he said, you know what I said was wrong on the live, and even if y'all don't respect or, choose to accept my apology, I want to turn over a new leaf. How could I help and start by changing the narrative?
All he got to do is start putting out more. All he got to do is stop what he's doing and start putting out more positive. The first step is accountability, and it has to be real. And it's not going to be like black folks have always been the most forgiving race, even forgave white people. We've always been the most forgiving race. So what's going to happen is we probably still look at him with a side eye, but he can prove himself. He can prove himself, and that's all he gonna have to do is just work it.
That you see the you said weed. I think you get into that way.
You say what you say, Zena? You sound.
I said, who's this weed that we speak of?
Hey, listen. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. A lot of black folks have forgiven white folks because y'all still ain't gathered up arms and actually took the war to them. Y'all forgave them. You got white friends.
I can deal with that. Because I don't speak French when it comes to weed. Forgive white people.
Now y'all got white friends.
Listen, I have white acquaintances. Okay, I have white people.
Them your friends.
My best friend is a white woman.
I cohabitate with them.
Now that is y'all motherfucking friend. Them y'all best friends, especially when y'all get out the hood. Y'all be better friends with the gated community with the white folks than the black folks. Y'all very forgiving.
And I never so desperately wanted to get up out of there. See, the good thing about it is living in a white neighborhood, you learn how to communicate in a way that it won't bruise their spirit. But one thing, friends, no. Tolerate, yeah, maybe.
See,
them y'all. Hey man, listen.
Is a white.
Them y'all friends.
No, we've been best friends since the 8th grade. That's my role now. Mm-hmm. The main reason why our friendship has been able to be healthy and last over 15 years is because number one, she doesn't pretend that she doesn't know her privilege. She absolutely does. She always has, and she's vocal about it, right? She doesn't play dumb. I respect that about her. 2, she married her high school sweetheart, who was a white man, white as hell, okay? Very knowledgeable, very culturally aware. Also, very, very vocal that he understands and knows that he has white privilege. He's a history major. He put me on to Jane Elliott. He is very aware. They're woke white people.
get drunk around.
And
what they're gonna get drunk and talk about is social disadvantages for Black folks and how they can fight against the system using their white privilege. Those are the kind of white folks I'm surrounded by. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, you know, I'm saying, like, hey, y'all forgave him. Y'all forgave him. I'm the only nigga that didn't. No, I'm just playing. Now we forgave a lot of them white folks. So that's all I was saying. What y'all women be saying to the niggas on here? Argue with your mammy. God damn it. Argue with your mammy, Zena. All right. I got smoke from my own moderator. I'm throwing shots.
Hashtag the biggest panda bear on the internet. Okay. Hashtag
biggest panda bear.
Hashtag
Big P.
the biggest panda bear on the internet. I need to see all the pandas in the comments.
Big P, man.
Because he don't understand. Okay, I can accept, right? I can accept when there are white people who do work, but never again will I ever call anyone, whether you're white, Black, Asian, Indigenous, whatever, a friend, because I have learned that friends are convenient and they will only usually act like convenient. I would rather have family. So if you're not family, then I don't want to be around you. I'm just saying. I'm not on that week. I'm not forgiving nobody for the fact that y'all, especially white people, that y'all literally let all this stuff happen, and then y'all want to say we're supposed to come together. You got me.
Hey, we can't be talking. This is my last joke, and I'm gonna leave it alone. We cannot be talking bad about white people when they come from us, okay? All right, they come from Black. Those white people are our children. We cannot talk bad about our sons and daughters now, okay? We cannot do that. That is your son.
We gotta raise these babies. First of all, I'm gonna be like Nicki Minaj. That ain't my son. That's my mother's stepson.
Hey, let me stop playing. Let me stop playing. You know, they love us. Now, with that being said, I don't know who was that. Oh yeah, but instead, but like I said, bro, shout out to you for that. No, so let me let these other two people go. It's three people. I'll see what I can get in here.
I got work in the morning, so you guys be safe. Continue your points. You'll enjoy your night.
Hey, you too, man. You stay safe out there, man. Love you. Stay up. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jazz, fix your fix your microphone. It sounds like the emergency station.
For me?
Yes.
Oh, I think I'm not muted. That's why.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't know what the hell was going on. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, who was next? Oh, look, green.
Little green eggs.
Okay, because I didn't press on it to say little green eggs. Why that name?
I thought it was funny. And I like Dr. Seuss.
I kind of figured. But go ahead. Hold on. Before you talk, you keep your mic unmuted, but just 1 second. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live goal if you want to. And that Cash App that is above, WB Love and I'm about to put it on YouTube just in case y'all want to support it. It's not going to be mine. Not the Channel 3K. That's me. I'm going to put up another word on there. Jazz goes out and feeds the homeless in Florida because it's very what? It's houseless. Yeah, she goes out and feeds the houseless in Florida because they made it kind of illegal to do so. So if y'all want to support her while she goes out there and does the work that a lot of people ain't doing. Somebody said, what was I about to say? I was about to say the poor, but I don't want to say the poor. I don't want to say it like that. That's what I was about to say. To answer your question. But yeah, so if you want to donate to that, if you want to send some cash apps to that name that's above the WB Love and hands, y'all can do that. That is not mine. That is hers. That's all I wanted to say. Jazz, you want to add to that before Miss Little Green Eggs speaks?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my air because I feel like there's some kind of, it's probably my air conditioner now that I think about it, that sound.
It's lower now.
Okay.
It's there, but it's I can hear it, but it's lower.
Well, yeah, thank you guys so far to everyone who's donated. Lena, I believe that's how you pronounce your name. Wait, let me go check that real quick. Hold on.
Lena. Or somebody sent her a big donation. That's gonna be dope if that's what she about to come back and say. Loving. Oh shit, I spelled it wrong. WB loving hands. And y'all, I appreciate y'all for tapping the screen and sharing the live because y'all been saving the live because I'll be doing a lot of cursing on here and be getting a little spicy, but y'all didn't save this mug, so we'll see. I ain't gonna jinx it.
Leah, shout out to Leah. You have been really, really great. You have made 2 big donations thus far. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You're amazing. I really appreciate your support. And thank you to everybody else that's donated thus far. Leah made a donation, I think it was last week or the week before, and she also donated a couple months ago. Big donation. So thank you so much to her. W's in the chat for Leah.
Shout out to Leah. What her
What
her profile picture look like? Does she follow me?
I don't. So I know that her profile name is different than the Cash App name, and I don't want to put
Yeah. You're right. You sure right. Y'all tap the screen, man. W's in the chat for Leah, man.
You know who you are. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for everybody who has donated thus far. It's been a really beautiful experience for me and my kids in particular. The last 2 times that we went out, I take my kids with me when I can to go and get the supplies to either pack lunches for the homeless or I will cook food for the homeless and hand it out. Being that it is hotter than hell. It's been hot in Florida. It's been hot out here. Obviously, people would prefer something a little cooler to eat and drink, so I've been sticking to just packing lunches, fresh fruit, hand sanitizer, water, things like that. And we have a lot of homeless veterans in my area, so I try to assist with that as well. I try to, any kind of donations, clothing donations, whatever. I do a DV shelter that is nearby that I once stayed in. They can always use diapers, wipes, formula for the infants that come in there, fresh fruit, feminine products, the whole nine. Any little bit helps. So there's 174 people in here. If each person was to send $1, that would really, really, really help with the mission here. Hopefully within the next 2 years, we have a change to this law. The reason why I started this was not only due to inspiration from my paternal great-grandmother, Willie Bell Thornton was her name, very well regarded up north. She used to house, feed, and clothe the homeless and the mentally ill for majority of her life in her own home. In our family home that was about 10 bedrooms. It was a mini mansion that her and her parents purchased with their hard-earned money. Back then, they worked hard for their money. She quit school when she was in elementary school to help her parents pay for this property. Her funds and her hard work went into them purchasing this property that still remains in our family to this day. I grew up in that house. I lived in that house at one point when I was a kid. So I got to see firsthand her work, and she passed when I was really young, but her legacy still lives. Is rubbed off on me, and I want to pick up where she left off by doing what I can. I am not in the best position right now. Pulling my way, you know what I'm saying? I got my business partners on deck, making some movie moves, but I can do this completely on my own or with other sponsors' help or things like that. But for now, the things you guys have done to help have been amazing, and I really appreciate you. So, stay tuned. If you can, you can. If you can't, I totally understand. Wonderful. Thank you for everybody that's been helping.
Shout out to Leah, man. W's in the chat. Appreciate that. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Let's continue with the conversation. Miss Little Green Eggs. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I just want to say that Black men hating on Black women is I can really attest to that, especially watching how I myself interact with Black men and how they react to me. Earlier today, a whole dude literally almost hit me and my sister and my niece, and then tried to talk to us. And then we didn't want to talk to him. He told us we stank.
Wait, what?
Yes, that's exactly how the encounter went down.
I'm not understanding. Wait,
dude, yes.
well, I didn't really want your number anyway.
But did you say
What was the
hit?
point of you coming up to me and say, "Hey, damn"?
Wait, time out. Did you say hit? Did you say hit you or hit on you?
No, he almost hit us with his car trying to run a red light. And then when he seen us, he yelled out his window talking about, "Hey, baby." And then me and my sister looked at him and said, "Move along." And he said, "That's why you stank anyway, stinking at."
So he can smell you from the car? That's crazy.
That's what I said.
Yeah, we got Marvel Super Captain Nose.
How you gonna call me?
Hey, wait. I got it, y'all. Prepare to laugh. I know what kind of nose he got. I know I got a nose he got. I'm sorry, I couldn't even hold it. No. I got you, bro. I got you. Hold on. Wait. Don't even say nothing. Don't even say nothing. I gotta find it. Give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds, y'all. I'm gonna find it. There you go. There it is right there. Right there. Sniff.
Fucking
goddamn. That right there. That nigga smell every goddamn thing. That nigga can smell that. Them niggas cooking fries. Them nigga shit wide like motherfucker. That nigga boogers as big as a fucking rock you found on the beach. Hey, that nigga take a huge sniff around you, your ass suffocate, nigga. That as soon as he that nigga gonna be like, "Oh, something smell good." Your ass gonna go be out right up out of there, nigga. Nose, Captain Nose, nigga. Oh, matter of fact, you don't even gotta put the nose emoji. What's that black statue emoji? Wait, let me see if I can find it. That black statue. How your fucking nose like that goddamn black statue emoji that people putting in the chat? Oh shit! I don't even know if I don't think I got. No, put it in there. All right, I'm done clowning. Go ahead, Green Eggs. I'm sorry, man. I'm a clown, man. I'm a clown.
No, that's cool. I'm just saying that's like one example. And then I also noticed that, like how they was talking, like how this other, I forgot, the guy that was talking earlier about how men would choose 304s if they really had a choice. And then I'm like,
yes.
But they on the internet they complain about 304s all the time. Like y'all literally be telling women they for the streets all the time.
But they'll have them in the sheets if they was in their proximity. If they could actually get these type of women, they would have them in the sheets instead of the streets.
And that's the part that be killing me. So I've seen this one video where this lady, so I guess it was her boyfriend and this lady, and I guess when it's supposed to be like a fun time, like she's supposed to be having fun. He's supposed to be having fun, and he was like, "This is why I don't be on the internet" or something like that. But I guess in the video they both were dancing. Then she turned around and he got upset at her for turning around. And then there's plenty of dudes in the comments talking about she for the street. She just wanted to show her And I'm like, she looked like she was just having fun along with the dude too. And then y'all complain about the girls twerking, but then I see so many dudes twerking on the internet, and I don't see no dude. I don't never hear no dude coming at the dudes who be throwing butt, but as soon as a girl is on the internet, see, this is why I can't. Y'all always throwing some. You all OnlyFans girls are all the only thing you can do is just show your, because that's like, that's really my interaction.
I would hope as a straight man that a man twerking wouldn't even pop up on my algorithm.
Man, that's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, if they're doing that, oh, fine. But I don't want that shit on mine. You know what I'm saying? God. But I get what you're trying to say. I understand what you're trying to say. But shit. That's all I can say is shit. Hey, nigga be lost for words. Don't even know what to say. Just shit.
Like, I'm just saying, like, I can see the hate. Like, I can see the hate for women. And then that trend that came out where what was the trend where the ladies were literally morphed? Like, they were beautiful until they got with the dude that they got with, and they just morphed.
Yeah, that, like, bro, it's a woman that actually followed. Her name Ricky. She got over like 300,000 subscribers. She was big as shit. That's how I don't know how else to say it. If she hears, she want to call me out on, that's fine. But she was big as hell. And then she put out the story. She said she left it. Now, God damn it, she almost as skinny as, she's skinny as me. And she fit. I was like, God damn, y'all niggas be making these women fight big. You know what I'm saying? For real, not even thick, just big.
Like, I'm not even gonna lie, like, looking at those, like, I've only had, like, 2 boyfriends in my entire life because, like, and then when dudes ask me why I'm single, and I get a flashback, like, I get a flashback of why I'm single, of me interacting with every dude I've interacted with, and I'm just like, but then when I bring that up, people call me bitter, but I'm like, but you're exhibiting the same type of characteristics as those dudes while saying that you're not the same.
Yeah, it's the same man every time.
Exactly.
Let's talk about why they're bitter, that you don't want to be bothered with them. Like, let's talk about the real reason why they're bitter. They're mad that you have boundaries and that you're standing on them. And how dare you, as a woman, not want one of them in your space? They're childish as fuck. I would never be mad at somebody for wanting to be single. That is the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life. It's crazy.
That's because I'm supposed to get that because I'm a man. I'm entitled to that.
Bro, again, why do y'all think why y'all think y'all supposed to have bodily autonomy? What the fuck you supposed to suffer at our hands? Like, what the fuck is wrong with the fact that y'all even argue in freedom? Why would a woman argue freedom? Like, that's crazy. Like, y'all supposed to be submitting to us and shut up and cook it, make us a sandwich. Get back in the kitchen.
A woman can literally be like, I'm choosing to be celibate. There you go with that feminine shit.
Bro, that's their favorite. That's their favorite. Oh my, bro, I almost set it off. Them niggas would have called me self-hating because I almost set it off in this live. It was a live with Ty. And people talking about lower ninth ward, and we're not talking bad about lower ninth ward, y'all. I'm just saying this what he said. I had left, but I wanted to come back up to make everybody bad, but I just left it alone. He said, I know one thing for sure, that when them white tea women be going, when them black women be going to them white tea men, they don't have to deal with that attitude and stuff. So what about that? So what I wanted to say, because I could have set it off. Because me, y'all know me, I'll come here and be like this. Because I was already up there, but he didn't say this. I don't remember if he said it while I was up there or if I had already denounced that I was leaving. He said it afterwards. I don't remember. But I was about to say this. How you know the white man don't find the black woman's attitude, spicy? Like black men find the Latina attitude, spicy and attractive. How do you know they don't be like, "Ooh, I'm about to handle that tonight," stuff like that? How do you know that shit? But niggas would have. But if I would have said that, they would have dropped me, bro. It would have been. They would have been like, bro. They would be like,
bro. Burn their biscuits. If you ask them, well, maybe you should learn from those white tea men how to actually tame the black woman that you failed to do thus far. Maybe he has that extra masculine energy that you might need to, take some pointers from so that your women will finally respect you and drop that attitude that you dislike so much.
I should have dropped the bomb. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put that on. I might put that on the prompt. I'm like, because the niggas be putting all kind of rage baiting content. I'm gonna start putting shit up like the white man treats the black woman better. That's what I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start saying some whole bunch of dumb shit to have niggas mad. But what you mean, bro? Hey man, listen.
You should. The headline should say, "White tea men earned the femininity of black women." Watch them niggas come up here.
Hey, bro. I'm finna.
Yeah, they call black women dead when
I'm finna be. Well, shit. What the fuck is a black? What did if they call the black?
And then start comparing the characteristics and watch them not take accountability.
Yeah. Hey. When you start, no, I ain't gonna say that. Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Start comparing resources, shit gonna get set off.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, we got ties. We got ties back to Africa. What you mean? We got the richest. Who the fuck is we? We not over there. Niggas will be mad, boy. Start a whole diaspora war in this motherfucker. What the fuck is we? We not over there. What are you talking about?
Control over their resources. Crazy. Them niggas is losing. We up, man.
Oh God.
Them niggas is losing.
We couldn't even get
mentally, physically, spiritually. Man, please.
Please, bro. Like
all these resources, and we ain't controlling not one damn thing. Not one.
Not a nothing. Not a what my auntie used to say. Not a nan, not a nut. Some got
nary a piece.
But
they having all these diaspora wars about who gets to be here and there.
I'm gonna do it.
We ain't owning shit.
I'm gonna do it. That's my next prompt. My next prompt is something shocking. I might even put it on YouTube, y'all. They're gonna be mad. I know somebody finna. Your live is not eligible for searches. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. I don't give. If I'm rocking with who I'm rocking with, and I don't give a fuck. Shit, take it off. I'm not taking the cash out. We ain't worried about. It's because it says you're directing people to another form. I don't give a damn if people want to donate. People want to donate. Y'all TikTok, y'all making too much money off of fuck niggas anyway. Okay. So forgive me for trying to help out the homeless. I mean
I've been watching your stuff for a long time, and it actually helped me develop a little bit more discernment for men, especially listening to a guy's perspective. That's why I've been like, I literally love like listening, like just listening to the men that I've been hearing like talk. Like I have a brother. Like when I hear he says my biggest pet peeve about me is that I don't listen. But I'm like, you forget that I don't listen to dumb. Like the stuff that comes out of your mouth sounds so dumb. Like when you told me,
yeah. I'm sorry. I was just gonna say that a lot of the men
I appreciate that.
Come on this panel that come to challenge Shannon or any man with Shannon's ideals, right? Mm-hmm. They come on this panel and they say, you only do this because you pander to women and women listen to you because you tell them what they want to hear.
They said the same thing as Beyonce Paul.
But what I need them to understand is it's not about what we hear men like Shannon saying. It's about what we hear the men that are opposite of Shannon saying. When we hear them speak and they speak their mind about what they think about women, what they believe women's position should be, the fact that they don't give a damn about our autonomy, the fact that they think that we're just, fetus unalivers and baby makers and we're masculine, we're angry. These are words that are coming from their mouths. So they make men like Shannon relevant because they're simply confirming what we already see and hear. They're simply confirming what we've been subjected to. And now that we're hearing another man also see it and say it out loud is what gives it the validity. It has nothing to do with this person telling us what we want to hear. It is confirming that what we're seeing and what we're experiencing is real, and they hate that.
And one thing, they got mad at me one time. I said it stiffly one time. I said, hey man, I'd rather be an enemy of my own community of men than be an enemy of my own community of women. So nigga, fuck you, feed the beans. I'm like, I'm a man. Why would I have more smoke for a woman than a man? Why wouldn't I start with the damn men, nigga? That don't make no damn sense. If one side is doing majority of the harm, why would I go to the lesser of two evils? That's like nigga, if I'm struggling and I got a decision to pay the light bill or the mortgage or the rent, nigga, I'm gonna pay the fucking mortgage. We can turn the lights on. I'll do what Cat Williams said, pop open some of them candles, but I need a place to lay my head. The fuck are you talking about?
You didn't know it was masculine to peel a woman's muffin cap back, Blue? You didn't know that was masculine? You didn't know it was masculine, knock her head between the washer and the dryer and the refrigerator?
I understand these niggas, but it's like, bro, you don't even, some of y'all niggas just don't genuinely like women. Some of y'all not straight. Let me not.
One last thing before I go though, but I had one dude tell me, so I guess I don't know where he got his mindset from, but how he talked and how he had the view of women was like he was taught from a man from the 1960s. Like he want his woman not seen, he want his woman seen but not heard. Every woman lied. So I told him, I'm like, with this mindset, the only way you'll get a woman is if you propositioned her.
Bro, you over here referencing I Am Truth Hurts. Hold on, wait a minute. Everybody mute up. Let me show you who the nigga who said that, what his life is. Never listen to a man who abandons his fucking children in a car while he's running from the police. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it.
No, this is a man I've talked to.
Oh, no, I thought you was. Oh, because I heard. Yeah, I don't even know where they got that talking point. Because I thought they was trying to misquote the Bible. I was like, wait a minute, let me go find. Find that. No,
this is a man I talked to. I went to school with him, and then later found him on Facebook, and. So I'm a gamer. I like to game. I like to do all the stuff. But he told me what I did or what I like to do was mainly a man's thing, and that girls normally lie in order to appeal more to men. And I'm like, so you're saying that girls can't like games as well? Like, what's wrong with that? He was like, well, that and why would women do this, that, and the third when they're too emotional to be doing stuff like that, and they can't even make decisions on their own. So I know they're lying about what they like, and I'm just like, so you're telling me that I'm emotional and I can't do this and I can't do that, but what you just said was rooted in emotional. It's not even factual. He came at me with so much animosity, and I was just like, you know what you just all this like I can't even repeat everything he just said because he wrote me a whole paragraph, and I was like, you know, everything you just said literally will equate to you buying coochie. Like, you will never, ever get it for free. You will have to buy it with your mindset. Then he tried to ask me how much I was trying to sell it for.
Huh? Wait, pause,
yes.
pause.
Hello?
Wait, pause.
Yes.
Yo, that is crazy.
I wasn't expecting,
Yes.
I was
And
not
it's not
expecting
even
that ending. I was not expecting that ending, bro.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That's the crazy part.
I'm all for believing women. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. I can't concede to that one, but that shit don't sound. I'm sorry.
If I still had the messages.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
If I still had the messages, I would post them. But I blocked him after he kept asking me. So he asked me, then I ignored him, and then he asked me again, and then I ended up blocking him. And then tell me why this man finds me on Hinge. And then tries to talk to me on Hinge, and I'm like, do you know the reason why I blocked you on Facebook?
Sir, no, because listen, hold on. Shannon, I know it may sound far-fetched, but some of these men really be thinking like that.
Man, I'm not believing it, man. I'm not changing my mind.
For a little bit.
I'm not
lying. I have no reason to lie about that. Like, I don't.
Hey, man.
I've actually had a similar reaction to that, but I'm not going to tell the whole story.
I'm not conceding. I'm saying it. No, I'm just saying I do believe you. I'm just, but some shit just surprises me every day. I shouldn't be surprised knowing how horrible
you shouldn't be, because like at the end of the day, like it is what it is. But this is my thing. The fact that he asked you, right?
How much you trying to pay her? You know, hey, I got the bag, shout.
You know what I would have told him, Lil Green? I would have said $1 billion. You got $1 billion? Pay me right now.
Oh, I told him 6,000.
Nah, I would have told him $1 billion.
Listen, 6,000.
I promise you.
I should have given it to you.
No, he broke. He wouldn't have gave it to me.
Let me finish my point. If these men think that women have an inflated ego, prove them right.
If you go, wait. I'm not even promoting. I'm not promoting putting your thing on there on OF, none of that. I'm just listen to me. If you go, no, not you said, but it made me mad just now. You said 6,000.
Well, I wasn't serious. I was being sarcastic. I wasn't.
I got you, but you should have. You should
even
if you was gonna be sarcastic. That white woman then ran off with what's his name money, and she was charging $50K a cheek. Okay, now she got an undisclosed amount. If a nigga gonna say how much? Shit, you need Shannon Sharp money. All right, you need Shannon Sharp money. Don't lowball it.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said if any man ever asks a woman, I don't care who it is. If you are a man and you ask, and you in your
He really asked that.
women are gold
crazy.
diggers, right?
Yes.
Hear me, ladies, and hear me well. Hear me, ladies, and hear me well. If they think you have a price, make it outrageous. I promise you, make it outrageous. They'll leave you fucking alone. Because a lot of these men that are on these apps that are talking these red pill talking points only care about the money. Because a lot of these men are out here like, oh, we'll
start scamming these niggas.
Reese has to pay $10,000 in child support. Yeah, because he needs to be a father, and he got the money to do that. Like,
hey, this is the only gold I got. This ain't even gold. This is goddamn kids copper. I ain't got shit.
I was being funny because I knew he was broke. $1 million would be definitely out his price range if he was still living with his mama.
Shoot for the stars, baby. Huh?
So 6,000 was definitely out of his price. 6,000 is definitely out of his price range for him living with his mama.
Living with his mama? Nah. If you living with your mama, let me say something, bro. Nah, cause let me actually say something about that. If you living with your mama past 30 years old, you should be rich. You should be well off. Because ain't no fucking way. You ain't paying no bills. You working. Matter of fact, do you understand that we will be out of... if we was to actually go back and do what people did, like try over again and actually stop getting the child to get the fuck out the house at the age of 18... but establish, and you gonna live here till you about this time, and you gonna work, and you gonna save all your checks, and we gonna pay the bills as parents. Our fucking kids will be rich. You should be.
You know what's crazy? That's literally exactly my plan. That is exactly my plan.
You should be rich. If you 30 years old living with your mama and you ain't got thousands, no, she good. It's all good. If you living with your mama and you 31 years old and you been living with your mama and you ain't got, I don't know, I ain't gonna say rich, but you ain't got $50,000 saved up, something, nigga, please, what were you doing? But my mama died when I was 16. I was on my, and my stepdad took care of me, and my dad took care of me. I was good, but I moved out. I went to go live with my mom. If my mama would have been alive, nigga, and I chose to just live with my mama at 30 years old, ain't no effing way. Ain't no effing way I would have at least $100,000 in a goddamn bank account. Ain't no way, bro. Y'all niggas be having and then you not paying nothing. That refrigerator will be full. My mama wouldn't have to. That refrigerator would be full. I'd be cooking food, all this shit. But I would have $100,000. I would have $100,000. Point blank. Period. Ain't no way. Nigga, what you shopping for? You ain't gotta look good for nobody. You ain't gotta look good for nobody. You shouldn't even be dating with your fucking mama. You know what I'm saying? You over it. Oh my, bro, we gotta go back. I need a time machine. I need a time machine.
I agree. That's where we do gotta start. Especially with our young girls, because
I need a time machine.
Why 18-year-olds are struggling. 18-year-olds that maybe are struggling out here, and we're sitting here, out here saying that these ladies are out here being wild, but y'all don't even understand. There's a whole lot of things that we could be doing. The biggest thing when it comes to our children in this generation that we gotta change is putting these children out of the house when they're not ready. Right? Stop doing that. Literally, that's that. If I'm not mistaken, I think that derives from slavery. To be honest with you.
Listen.
It derives from slavery, and I think that's one of the things that we really need to break. That is a generational curse that we have to break. As a people, yes, we gotta stop doing that.
It depends. Is the child a demon?
You said what now?
No, is he a demon at the age of 18?
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes you might have to kick that little rascal out. Let him. No, I'm just playing.
I can understand if your child was
is your child King Von, nigga? You know what I'm saying? God damn it! You gotta get the fuck out of here, King. You gotta get the fuck out. You gotta get out. I can't do it. But then also when they go out to college, they stay on the dorms. You know what I'm saying? But they should always, I think, be welcome back in the house, depending on what they did. It just depends. But I think the raising dynamic should be different. Not with 50K though. Still work.
Funny.
What?
It's funny because I actually had this conversation with my parents a while back.
Mm-hmm.
This was at the time when I was still living with them. But we had this. I noticed Black families have a really hard time having this kind of conversation because there are a lot of Black families that we all know. Once you turn 17, 18, they be like, bye, see ya. It don't matter. Figure it out. Go to the military. Get a job. Live on the street. You're not my problem anymore.
It builds character.
Right.
That's how it was.
Families like that are the problem with our community, obviously. But and thankfully I didn't come from a family like that. They're not. It wasn't It was never you're coming back home like. How do I explain this? It's not the typical. Okay, so I graduated from a predominantly white community. Most of them lived with their parents until they were ready to buy a house.
Mm-hmm.
Going from living with parents to buying a home, not living in an apartment. And if they lived in an apartment, it was with close family friends, people that they have known since elementary school. Somebody that they can trust, somebody that also knows their family, and they save their money because their parents are pitching in on their rent or completely paying the rent while they save their money, get their education, work a little side job, pitch in on their school tuition, and save up to buy a house. 9 times out of 10. My childhood friends, there was 4 of them, 4 guys. They all bought a house together, and they split the mortgage until they all raise enough money to start going on their own way. That's
great
crazy.
idea. Great
That's
idea.
crazy, but it's a great idea, right?
Great idea.
That's not something that we're used to. That's not something that we're used to at all. And having that conversation with our parents, it ended up becoming a very heated conversation because I made a statement that personally, because I remember having this conversation when my kids were like 1 and 2 years old. My daughter's 7 now, and my son's almost 5. But we had this conversation. It was very heated because, you know, some of my family members took what I said personally because I said, you know, this is a common issue in our community. This conversation of getting out when you're 18 is insane because if me as a parent, if I have not created enough generational wealth or at least a foundation for my children to be functional without me, I will never push them out the nest. Never. That's on me. They did not ask to be here. If my kids get a job, it is going to be because they want the bullshit things like I want a pair of Jordans, I want the newest iPad, or whatever other brand new piece of technology they're gonna come out with by the time my kids are teenagers. If you want shit like that, you're gonna get a job. Go and get a little job at Wawa or the ice cream shop. Go get a little job sweeping a barber shop. Whatever you gotta do, whatever you're capable of doing at your age, while still focusing on school, you're gonna put your coins together so you can understand how long it takes for you to rack up that money to buy that thing you want. By the time you rack up enough money to get that thing you want, I almost promise you won't even want to buy the shit no more. You'll want to put it to better use. You'll want to spend it on something that has more meaning or longevity. Or if you rack up enough and to get what you wanted, you're going to take care of it. You're going to appreciate it. You're going to make sure you don't just throw the shit everywhere. You ain't going to lose it. My mom kind of instilled that in me. She said, you can get the things you want outside. You're going to get a job and get the things you want. I'll take care of your necessities. Mm-hmm. The only wants that I will take care of, things for your birthday and obviously things for holidays, right? Or things that you earn for doing well in school. I'll get you your wants in that regard. But all this other shit, get a job and you pay it for yourself. Because that's the only way you're going to understand even the slightest bit of what I go through. And that's the only way you're going to understand the value of $1. There's a difference between that and trying to force your child out when you did not do your due diligence as a parent to make sure that they will succeed without you. That goes for their credit. That goes for setting them up for their first car. That goes for setting them up with their first apartment. All of that's on us. Our kids are not asked to be here. And I will work my ass off tooth and nail. I am literally on a path right now. By this time next year, I will be a 6-figure earner. And I will make sure, and I'm going to also make sure that I have passive income set up for my kids so that if I feel not working, they still got money coming in that's going to go towards the things that they want and need. So people that put that kind of pressure on their kids to like have it all together before you even gave them flooring is crazy.
I was gonna say, my mom literally did that stuff to me when I was like 10. Like I'm like 10 years old, and my mom had me raise her other 2 kids at the age of 10. So I was literally cooking, cleaning, taking care of my 2 little sisters, and then doing what I need to do. And then on top of that, like, so some years later, I'm 16. I'm getting a job. I'm going to work. I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do, but I'm getting yelled at because I'm supposed to be like a superwoman because I'm supposed to be in like 2 to 3 places at once. Like, my mom had so many unrealistic expectations, and then at the same time didn't teach me nothing. Then kicked me out the house, and I'm disabled. And then kicked me out the house, so I had to live with a stranger. For the first 5 years before I can get a footing in the door to find another job, because it's been hard for me to find any openings. And I've been working my butt off. I do odd jobs. I stream on the side. I sing. I'm going to school. Like, I'm doing all of that. And for some reason, every time I make an accomplishment within my life, she feels entitled to it. Like, it's a weird, odd thing. And then for some reason, we got into an argument. Well, an argument because when I asked her, She was like,
I can't stand hearing shit like this. This be pissing me off.
It was. Wait till you hear what I got to say. But go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, an argument started, but it wasn't on my side. I didn't say it with any animosity. So she was like, you just be dismissing what I be teaching you. So I asked her, so what did you teach me? What did you teach me? And she got angry. She was like, well, you clearly didn't hear me. And I'm like, but I'm very attentive listening to people. I love listening to and learning, especially since I've never been in this world before. You brought me in this world and I still don't know nothing about it. Like, the majority of what I had to learn from 10 years old to now, I learned myself. Like, I learned myself. My mom didn't teach me nothing.
From what age, you said?
From 10 and I'm 25.
Okay,
so from like 10 to now.
Yep, I'm in that same category. I was literally raised myself in prostitution. Like, from the time I was 11 years old, it's always been like everything I learned. Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm serious right now. I'm sorry. Like, how you gonna get mad that your child is asking you what you do? But
yeah, but I'm used to that. Like,
what? That makes no sense. Like,
I'm pretty growing up. She never was like, she was absent while still there. Like, she was absent while still there. Like, she'll ask us how our day was, but then zone out while we're telling her, or we'll say hi to her, she don't respond. And then one time I came home, she was just throwing my stuff out. And then I was just like, what happened? What's going on? She was like, my sister was downstairs. She was like, I don't know. She just came downstairs and just started throwing your stuff out. And my mom's over there crying, got a whole attitude. And mind you, she's never done it to the other two. She's never done this to the other two. But she's throwing away all of my soap. So all the stuff I got for Christmas, I don't have anymore. I had to go rebuy all of my stuff for myself.
Like, to be honest with you, she sounds like she's undiagnosed. And I would encourage her, and see people around her would help encourage her to get some type of because that does sound a little bit like bipolar disorder. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. But that and maybe a little bit of narcissism, because she's getting upset with you for no reason, and you're just trying to help her.
No, that's what I'm saying. She's never done this to the other two.
Arguments are just starting out of nowhere, and you're trying to figure out, like, how the heck did we get here? I'm just trying to.
So what I'm saying is, so she has never done this to the other two. She has 3 kids, but she's only ever done this to me.
You're the oldest?
Are you the oldest?
Yes.
That's why you're the punching bag, and I hate to say it like that, but that's literally what it is. The same thing. You're probably the scapegoat of the family.
I know.
She may feel like she has some kind of regret because you are the oldest and you put her life on hold. So she may I don't know. It's a lot. With it,
I was gonna say I have bipolar disorder. I myself
I don't diagnose nobody. I'm just giving my opinion on what it sounds like because my mom is similar and she has bipolar disorder, right?
No,
once she got medicated, she was a totally different person. But that's what it sounds. When she's off from it, she's starting arguments out of control, and that's what it sounds like to me. And I would say if you are wanting to have a relationship with your mother, if you've never really had anything bad and no bad stuff, I would encourage her to get some help and help other people around her that also care about her. Encourage her to get some help. And I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I have bipolar disorder. I have bipolar disorder. So, like, I was like wondering, like, because I know bipolar disorder is like high manic episodes and severe depression. Because I have bipolar disorder 1 and 2 mixed. I have the chronic one. But
I believe that is inherited. If that can be inherited from what I know about it. You can, so it could very well be that she has it and never got diagnosed, and you inherited it.
Yeah, my dad also might have it.
Like
mimic trauma.
Like, my mom and my dad might both have it because my dad is the same way as my mom. Like, they're both the same way. But my dad told me he didn't want me.
Ooh.
But then he will flaunt me in front of people. But then my mom will try to secret. So my mom is the same way. So one time she told me I was never her daughter. But then when I accomplished something, oh, there she go. That's my kid right there. like on both sides. Like I've had to handle
That's
it.
the narcissism. They want the praise and the glory that comes with your accomplishments because they believe that's a reflection of them and their parenting from you, and they wanna take credit for that. That's what they do. I want to say this, and Light Skin's been waiting to talk.
Okay.
First of all, I'm very sorry that you are experiencing that and that you have experienced that. That's fucked up. No child, especially a daughter, should be subjected to that from their own mother and their father. That's highly unfortunate. And, at the end of the day, you've made it this far by doing the things that you've had to do to maintain yourself financially. So, round of applause to you, because that shit is not easy. I know it's not. I don't know if you have children. Do you have children?
No, I do not. After raising my 2 other kids, I decided to never have kids.
You mean your siblings?
Yeah, I had to raise both of them. And my mom on top of that, because she was mentally 13.
Yeah, that's a hard burden to carry. That's a hard burden to bear, but you did it, and that's amazing. So, kudos to you. That's a position that you should have never been put in. It is not your fault. It was never your responsibility. It was their responsibility to protect you and to provide for you. You had every right to be a child when you were a child. But I would say this, if it is in your path and in your sight to ever have children in future, and you would be totally right to not want any, but if you were to decide to, just know that you have the opportunity to be the better version of a parent than you've witnessed in your life.
Amen.
And that will be your children's greatest blessing, because there are so many kids on this earth who do not have a loving home to come home to. There are people out here that don't bathe their damn kids. There are people out here that starve their kids. There are people out here that are doing horrible, horrible, evil things to their children. And the fact that you have made it out of your situation, and you're not only making it out, but you're thriving. You sound very self-aware, very smart. You won. You won at the end of the day. And the line of business that I'm in right now, it kind of like makes me talk to people and get out there and talk to people that I probably wouldn't normally talk to. And I deal with an older demographic. So, and a younger one as well. But anyway, it's 2 different careers. But my other career deals with an older demographic, and they're at an age where they now have to reflect on their life. And you won't believe how many people that are in their 50s, 60s, 70s wish they would have done right by their kids. You will not believe how many of them. They reach a point where they're like, damn, I actually do need my kids. They needed me. They've only ever focused on the fact that their children needed them. They never really think about when they hit the age where they need their children. And by then it's either entirely too late, or they've lost so much time. They carry that guilt with them till their last day. So they're going to have to think about that, and they're going to have to face that. And I know that vengeance is not your focus, because it doesn't sound like what it is. You sound like you've just come to terms with how things have been in your life, and you're moving forward and you're being positive about it. Although vengeance is not in your mind, just know that there's going to come a day where they're going to realize that they should have did right by you. And it's not your responsibility to help them see that. It's not your burden to bear. That's going to be theirs, because they have other children whose relationships and bridges they're going to burn with them, right? So just continue to do what you're doing, and I know you're going to win and you're going to thrive.
I was going to say thank you, because my heart's been feeling kind of heavy lately, so thank you for that.
You have nothing to feel heavy about. You've done things that people twice your age wouldn't be able to make it through at the end of the day. You have nothing to feel heavy about. The only thing that you need to worry about is making sure that you are carefree in this life, and for your future children, if you end up having it, or for your siblings. I mean, You have nothing to feel guilty about at all. It's natural to feel that way because you were raised in that kind of chaos, but you have nothing to feel guilty about. People that cut, sometimes it's necessary to cut off toxic ass family members, even if it's your parents. I've done it. My biological father, I don't talk to that nigga. He's too toxic for me. I couldn't do it. He got too many chances, and I know a narcissist because, he is one. So I feel you. I feel you when you say this, and I promise you, we naturally want things to work out with our parents. We naturally do, right? It's like this connection that we just can't get rid of, really. It's always going to pull at you, but you're going to make peace with it when you come to terms with the fact that your life will be so much more peaceful cutting those kinds of people out your life. Your parents, they owe you everything. You don't owe them shit. You didn't ask to be here. The only thing that you owe them is some respect to an extent. To an extent. That's the only thing you owe them. If you know you've done that and they're not operating in like rational sense of mind, then there's nothing wrong with cutting them off.
Condition. Like I literally have a rare skin condition and I'm taking care of her, myself, and the two sisters while having EHK. Like I have a rare skin condition that's not treatable. I'm sorry. Wait. All of it. I'm sorry. What is that? I'm ignorant. I have epidermolytic hyperkeratosis, ichthyosis bullosa.
God damn, I had never heard of that.
I don't know. If you don't mind, can you give us like a 5-7? I can't even spell that shit. Can you give us like
AHK is basically a skin disease that affects my whole body, which is a mutation in my keratin 10 and 12.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
And abbreviated, it's called AHK?
No, EHK.
EHK. I'm gonna look that up.
Does this prevent you from like you're not? You said earlier that you're disabled. You said that, right?
Yes.
So this prevents you from like working and stuff.
Well, it's kind of hard to explain because my skin is affected. So, like the things that everyday people can do, I would have to look out. Like, say you can catch the bus with no issues. I would have to literally sanitize everything in my hands and make sure that I'm clean because an infection can get into one of my cracks in my hands. Like, I can literally open up in blisters, cracks all over my body. Sometimes I've been bedridden because of my skin. But I would still have to get up and do laundry. I would still have to get up and wash dishes with cracks in my hand and in my feet. Okay, my feet are calloused. My hands are calloused. My whole skin is affected. I don't have regular skin. So, like, we're not, like, even going outside in 90-degree weather will make me, like, pass out. Wow. I can get infections twice as fast as anybody on the planet because... And since the skin condition is so rare, I would literally have to go out in different Chicago. Chicago has more research on it than here, but my insurance don't cover it. So I don't even know how I can make it better for me. So I just had to figure stuff out. Like I literally, like from the age of 10 till now, I had to use different concoctions just so I can hold moisture. Because I can't make my own moisture. I can't hold things for very long. I get carpal tunnel very fast. But I had to do everybody's work on top of mine in pain. And I just had to push through it. And then on top of that, I suffer from PCOS. So my periods are so painful that I'm passing out. So I'm passing out with EHK, with bipolar disorder and depression, still working my butt off, trying to please my mom, trying to make sure I'm good and trying to make sure my sisters got their stuff before. And it's just like, you just sit here wondering, like, when am I going to get the help? Like, I feel like I'm being left out. Everybody else gets the help, and I'm suffering with my skin condition alone.
What state are you in?
Wisconsin.
Okay. I am so sorry that you're going through that. That's a really unique situation that I've never heard of before.
Unique. So I've never even heard of the damn skin disease.
It sounds like it's a miracle that you're even here. You know, it sounds like it's a miracle that you were as like, you know.
I mean, technically, I wasn't supposed to exist. Like, I really wasn't. Like, my birth, I was born outside of the sac, and then I was born with EH. So since I was born outside the sac, and since I developed outside of that, I guess that's what mutated my skin. So
we're supposed to be here. Fuck that. My bad, y'all. I had some wine
You're
in my
here
mouth.
for a reason.
Yeah,
You're definitely here for a
you're
reason.
supposed to be here. But I understand what you're saying. I'm not gonna be insensitive. You're supposed to be here though, because we love you.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Well, yeah, I'm so sorry that you're experiencing that, and if there's any way that I can try to assist in any way, I know that it's difficult. You know that you said that your insurance doesn't cover a lot of this stuff. I can try to see if there are any other resources that I can look out for in your state. But I'll DM you.
Trying that for years. Like I'm literally spending $230 on medication, on Vaseline, on baby oil, because I have to literally make my own. I literally have to make my own concoction at home because they don't cover it no more. They don't cover none of my stuff no more. So I got to go out and buy majority of my medications that I need medically out of pocket.
Wow, that's terrible.
I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna listen to the rest of it in the side. I just wanted to say I love listening to y'all, especially you, Jazz, and you, Contro. I love it. I love it.
Appreciate it.
Of course. I followed you.
Yeah, I think I already did. Yeah, I followed you back, and I mean, come up some more. You know what I'm saying? Now, also, y'all listen. I have a Discord too. I do have my own server, so y'all can click my link tree and y'all can actually join my Discord, and we can make it like a little community there. And when y'all want to send me some stuff, I see y'all tagging me and stuff. I do be making videos, YouTube. I catch it all, but on Discord, I got a little small family over there. We trying to expand it. So if y'all want to join the Discord, click my link tree, go to Discord. We create our own little family over there, and y'all can come up with topic suggestions and all that stuff. And Shannon, you should do this. Shannon, you should do that. You and Jazz should do, we can do it like that. Don't get in there and start fucking shit up, but y'all cover that. We can
because you will get blocked.
Yeah. I ain't gonna even play that game. A friend of mine had some nonsense going on in his before, and he disbanded it. So I don't want that type of energy to happen in mine, but we gonna snip all that in the bud. But as far as getting information out there and what type of stories and stuff y'all want me to cover, you can join the Discord and send me stuff. I got people that's up in there that always send me stuff though in the server. And Jazz and my wife is a moderator in there, so they gonna see everything. So it'll be fine. But yeah, I love y'all. But who was speaking next?
I'm just chopped liver, huh? That's
my skin was.
Are you in the Discord? Zena, are you in there?
No, I'm not in the Discord. I haven't been in it. I've been asking for the Discord for months.
It's in my link tree. What you talking about? It's in the link tree. She said chopped liver.
And I'm literally going to school for game development. And when you know what's crazy? The place that I went to school at, the person who made Discord went to the school I'm going to.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool. My bad. My bad. This goddamn this some peach passion guava wine. But wait a minute. You said you been asking for the Discord for months.
I have been asking for the Discord for months. I asked you, and every time I ask you, like I give it to you, you never. I didn't.
No.
So I just gave up.
No, like I got it's in the link tree. So you telling me my Discord link is not in my link tree?
So the Discord link, though, it expires after like 7 days.
Oh
so
shit!
Ain't
nobody told me that, baby.
Ain't
nobody told me that, baby. Nobody told me.
You pretty much have to update the link to that person's DM or just refresh it.
Baby, nobody told me. I'm gonna say that shit like a black one. Baby, nobody told me that shit. Nobody told me that.
So listen, we both got to take accountability. I've been asking and then I gave up, and then you just ain't been updating your Discord. So
I guess so.
It is what it is. Ain't no blame nowhere. I'm just saying.
So here's what's gonna happen. I promise you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna send the actual link when I end this live in your inbox. Okay, you're gonna have to copy and paste that link. And I will get an invite, and I'll bring it.
If we're mods in there, can't we just add people? Can't we add people?
You should be able to do it. I think y'all have moderator access to invite people as well. You should.
Yeah, I mean, you can, but it only does it through the Discord link that they send, that you send to that person.
But then why she can't copy? Can she copy this?
Also search them by their username.
Discord or something like that. That's what
Now you can add them by their username as well, though.
Yeah, you can use a username.
But I'm gonna send you the link. I'm gonna send you the link.
You got my Discord. I didn't even know there was a Discord. Yeah. Oh, you know, Maria, I gotta get off because I'm gonna let it cheat. Work my jobs tomorrow.
Hold on, Zena. I'm sorry. What you said, light skin?
I said I'm gonna get off because I gotta get to bed. I gotta work both my jobs tomorrow.
You work 2 jobs? You're on the grind.
Yeah, I work from 8 a.m. to 1 a.m.
Oh damn!
Damn. I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you.
I'm sorry, light skin. I know you were waiting.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
So
say again. I'm sorry.
No, we saying we sorry that we was clowning and didn't even let you speak.
No, it's okay. I mean, it was just gonna be like a little story about.
Okay. Well, if you want to explain, you can. But if you have to go to bed, we understand that. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I related to Jazz and Zena and Green Eggs because I literally went through all walks of life with that. Like Zena said, she started at 11. I'm an only child, and my mom moved me out of the Bronx into a suburb, and then in the middle of the school year, and one day was like, okay, you gotta fend for yourself, and then from that point forward, it was just it was criticism. It wasn't teaching. And the irony of it was my mom was a teacher. So I very much understand how the disconnect from parents and everything can have a big hand in it. But it sucks that the child always has to be the stronger one in these situations because that doesn't break a cycle of doing better. When they're constantly having to be the black sheep or be the scapegoats of the family with people who do not want to listen or who are stuck in their ways. My mom was the same person. She told me, you got to get out of the house at 18. But then I get out of the house and I'm struggling. And then now she's like, oh, I never taught you that. So I don't remember exactly where my point was going, but just to say, with parenting, I applaud you, Jazz, for trying to break that cycle of making your kids feel like they have to grow up so early. Because I think that was my point. I think that is an institutional thing. It is, because what's the first thing that they tell you when you go to school? When you're 18, you go to college. By the time you go to college, you have to be prepared to stand on your own. You have to do this. Then some kids don't want to go to college. And then it's like, okay, I don't know what to do now. Figure it out. You're getting out of my house, though.
Shit, my kids tell me they don't want to go to college. You're going to get a license in something.
You
better go do something where you can make some money.
Listen,
I'm never going to force college down my kids' throats. I'm not going to do that. That's a quick way for them to just be in debt for decades. But you're going to do something. Right. You make some money until you figure out what you want to do.
And in my experience, it has gone so far because I always knew, and I resonate with Green Eggs in this aspect a little bit because I'm a singer as well. And I always knew I wanted to sing. I started in church when I was a kid. And I always knew that was one of my passions.
Your note versus my note. Let's go.
So now I really wish that when parents also, when they know that their kids are good at something or when they love something, I wish they would also learn to nurture that in their kids instead of saying that's not a real job or, you need something that's going to stay. And I get that too. You in this economy, yes, you need insurance. You need a good job that's going to make sure that your bills are paid. But to break that down from a child, because a lot of parents do that. A lot of parents in the Black community do that as well. They take out that element out of the child of creativity and say that's what you're supposed to do.
You're supposed to do that, or do this, or do that, do that, and do that, and do that, and don't nurture what it is that a child is willing to live for. And that's where it breaks a spirit too. And I feel like once that is nurtured, I feel like that's a cycle that we can all break. And I also feel like that's a cycle that we can turn into a healthier relationship between a Black man and a Black woman. If somebody was able to show their child, and I get it, it was not designed for us to live the way that we live. We were not designed to thrive the way that we do. We were always supposed to be the help. Always. But now we're in this new light, and we have to show our parents a little bit of grace too. And like I said, Jazz, I resonate with you because I spoke with my parents literally last week about this. You know, my parents finally said, you know, we used to get on you all the time, but we failed to realize that you were actually trying. You were actually trying to get yourself together. You were actually trying to do right. And all we did was criticize. And I said, I'm glad that you recognize that, you know, because a lot of parents don't. But now I'm at a point now where I'm trying to heal. And now we're going to fix this and we're going to make this a little bit better. Mm-hmm. You know? So I want to say that to say this, to go back to the topic of the discussion. If the Black man does not heal whatever trauma that is hurting him, instead of using us women as a scapegoat, and speak to the people who he's seen that trauma from and heal from that trauma, the conversation would turn so much into a, how can I add to this woman? How can I add to this man? How can I do this? Instead of trying to dissect what it is that's going on within each other's minds, because we all think a little bit different. And we're all in a little bit of a different space. We just proved, like, you know, you were raised different. You were raised in the suburbs, Jazz, as was I. And but our lives were completely different. Both of your parents were there. Both of my parents were not. So, and it shows a major difference. If you don't mind me asking, Jazz, how old are you?
I'll be 32 in September.
Right. Okay. I'm 33. And I still don't have myself together. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Josh, I'm older than you?
You said you're 32? You're going to be 32 in September?
I'm dealing with fucking dinosaurs. All y'all old. Goddamn it.
Dinosaurs is insane. that is diabolical. So I got one more question to ask, Jazz. When's your birthday?
I can't be putting all my business out there now.
Hey, Jazz, what is your social security number, bro? I need you.
I'm not going to say the exact number, but I am at the end of September.
I'm a Virgo.
So that's why we get along. Okay, that's why we get along. Because I'm a Libra. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We gotta have a talk about our men. Okay.
But
I don't have any problems right now.
I'll have to reset it.
But yeah, that was the basics of it. It was just, that was a little point that I just wanted to prove. Just this, because I resonated with all three of you women, you know, in very small details of what your stories were. And like I said, now speaking about it and understanding, Black men hate who reflects them. And they don't see that. And that's not, I can't say that. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. That came out completely wrong.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, it came out completely wrong because that's not what, I wasn't trying to give it out that negative place. But they hate seeing somebody from them and their potential, and it's not them.
Yeah, that's right.
You know? They hate seeing their reflection being greater than their reality.
And they don't want to face that reality. And it's a hard reality to face, especially when you are in your 30s and you still haven't grasped that concept. At this point, you probably don't even want to, because I got this far. Why would I want to? You know? But
it's definitely there's some people, like, I would say in the last 8 years of my life, I realized the difference between people who are just natural fighters versus people who are habitual excuse makers.
Right.
And sadly, there are a lot of people like that. And we can't even chalk it up to maturity sometimes, because I know men that aren't even 30 yet, making six figures.
Right.
And, you know, making money and respectful to women, emotionally intelligent, reading books, you know, very structured in their day and in their life. You know, very encouraging. They see women as more than what women can give them. And just overall better role models. Mm-hmm. There's men twice their age that ain't doing shit with their life and stuck in the same place they were when they were in their 20s.
Right.
So it really all depends on people making up in their mind that they're not going to be what they've known and be what they want to be who they want to be, you know, be the best version of themselves. And this last like 60 days, just remembering that and seeing that and acknowledging that has heightened my success. Yeah. Like, it just heightened my mindset. It's removed so much toxicity out of my life. I've been making strides to remove toxicity, people in my life that did not need to be there, but even more so, like, I'm not even dating right now. Like, I'm dead serious when I say I'm removing all distractions. I am focused, and ain't shit stopping me from where I want to be in life, not just for me, but for my kids and for my family. And once you hone in on that, and you, especially for women, especially for Black women, okay, I need y'all to adopt that mindset as well. These niggas are not dependable.
Oh, I know.
Say it with me.
That's why I don't have my stuff together.
These niggas are not dependable.
Yes, honey.
They are a plus
because I told one no.
They are beneficial. That is all. That is all. And I just wanted to say this. If you've been sidetracked, and I'm speaking to myself when I say this too, I have been sidetracked myself. I blame myself for that. I have to blame myself for that. And in being able to acknowledge that in myself, I allowed somebody to sidetrack me in the past. I allowed somebody to take me off my square. I allowed that person to even possibly make me think that they should be a part of my success in some way. Once you lose that mindset, once you take that out your mind, it's only up.
Yeah.
It's only up.
Now,
You're right.
I don't know why.
Now,
I don't know why Jazz gonna get up here and lie like that, because, like, again, I'm cheating, so I don't, you know, the rumor, like, you know, shit. I mean, she fucking lying.
But yeah, myself, I'm not together because I told a man no, and he robbed my apartment and stole my means of protection.
Wow.
What?
Yes.
My bad.
My bad. He was a security guard at my job, and he knew what I was capable of. He knew I made money. He knew that I moved by myself, and I was a target. And he knew when I was at work. He called out of work that day. While I was at work, he knew where I lived. He followed me home one day. I'm pretty sure of it. I caught it on camera. Followed me home one day, found out where I lived. Couple weeks later, broke into my car looking for something. Didn't find it. The week after, broke into my apartment and stole all of my valuable things. And then said, and how I knew it happened is because the deflection of it all. He said that my friend did it, convinced his girlfriend that, you know, I was a bad person, then went to the
went to people at my job and said that I lied on him and said that he was this, and I don't even like to speak to him like that, all because I told him no, because I didn't want to engage in his crap.
When you say he stole your means of protection, you mean he took your pew-pew?
Yes.
Oh, because I was going to tell you to pop him.
Yeah, but I wasn't home to do it. I wasn't home. I was at work, and he knew that.
Do you know anyone else who has means for protection that, could do it for you?
My mom, but she wasn't around at the time. I called her when it happened.
I'm licensed.
I'm licensed too. I'm licensed, but I had to move.
Boom, goddamn me.
So I ended up moving out of the state because it's not the first time I've gotten robbed by a man.
Oh no, sweetheart, no. This should not be a thing. This should not be a thing.
But it's crazy how in 3 different cities I got robbed by 3 different men, and one of them was a homeless white man.
Queen.
One was a homeless white man. He stole my clothes out of the laundromat to try to sell them.
Okay, that one I'm gonna give you. But if the other 2 were romantic partners,
no,
Queen,
none of them were.
Well, you said that you told this man no. So were y'all talking and then?
Okay, no, because he worked at the club. I peeped the type of person he was. He's the type of person. He's a womanizer. Okay, he's one of those types of men that takes women for opportunities. He was one of those types of men. He sees women. He's working in an environment where women are servicing people to make money. They're leaving with $200-300 a day. He's broke. He's still living with his mother. Excuse me. He tried any and every way. Tried talking to so many females, trying to find a place to live. I told him no. I'm a good person and I'm a nice person. I'm the type of person I move on my own. I handle my own stuff. I pay my own bills. I don't need people around me to validate anything that I got going on. However, a lot of the people who worked in that environment were like that. They were very codependent. I'm not. I don't give a damn who you are. I don't give a damn if you was Trey Songz. No. Get out of my face. I don't want to deal with you. I got myself. If you're not adding to what I have, and if you're not doing anything to uplift where I'm going, I don't need you around. He's used to these girls. Well, give me some money and I'll. No, I'm not like that. His feelings got hurt. He followed me home one day, found out where I lived, and I caught his ass on camera breaking into my apartment when I was at work.
So I guess what I'm trying to understand is, how did he find out where you live?
He followed me home. I didn't live too far from the job.
Wow. And this is the same with the other person?
The first robbery, I don't know how that happened. It was not in my car. Somebody broke into my car, but someone also told me that was normal in that environment. So they didn't take anything. My trunk and my doors were just open. It was
the third person. What was the third time? How did that happen?
The third time was the one that I just told you about when he stole my pew-pew.
And the second time?
The second time was at the laundromat with the white homeless man.
So the first time was your car, the second time was the laundromat, the third time was the guy that got upset because you said no?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that is a series of unfortunate events.
I'm
very sorry that happened to you. That's shitty. I thought these were romantic partners. I was about to have a hard talk with you
since 2018.
Okay.
Since I left New York, and I went from New York to Charlotte, North Carolina. No, excuse me, to North Carolina, because I moved to 3 different cities. This all happened in North Carolina, by the way. And I later learned that North Carolinians don't like New Yorkers. So that kind of started my spiritual journey of healing and trying to understand who I am. Because I'm like, why do I keep getting robbed? When I'm literally just down here trying to get myself together. But I later learned, that's how I learned about the mental instability of how some Black men can be. Because as much as I wanted to give a Black man a chance to love, before I even got to a point where I wanted to be there, that robbery happened and it turned me completely off.
I don't know what it is. I think I be having niggas scared from the beginning because
it's eerie when you it's spooky. Cause why you
never had to worry about no shit like that.
Yeah, that was a sweatshirt.
Those are cool, by the way. But yeah, I'm really sorry that's happened to you. That's terrible. I would just say definitely moving forward, they don't need to know nothing about you. Barely even your name. I would make up a fucking name at this point.
But then those would be the same type of guys that would be like, well, you should have chose better. But sir, I wasn't even dating these people. So thank you. That's where the confidence comes from. Like in her like in my situation, I literally told a man no to give me my phone number, and I got punched in the face. Thankfully, I got spit in the face.
Hold on, y'all. I'm so sorry, bro. It is 2 other people up on here that I have not noticed. My God.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me get to bed, y'all. I'm sorry.
No,
have a good night, y'all. It's late.
You too. Good night, Miss Lord. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna fuck this name up. Yes, sir. Yes, I am. Sassy's on.
That person been up here this whole time. They haven't spoken yet. They was up here when I first got here. I think.
Let me send a request. Wait a minute.
Wow.
Bro, if they sleep, I'ma laugh. I'm be like, man, y'all be going to bed.
They've been up here for a hot minute.
Man, you know what it is. Already. You know, she probably accidentally did that, to be honest.
Oh. Who been up here for quite a while? She talking about me?
Yes, ma'am.
No. I had sent the phone down because I done sent him I don't know how many requests, and I basically he kept sending other people up and wouldn't send me on the thing, so I finally just gave up.
No,
Put my phone down. I was just listening.
I wasn't
looking at the screen.
No, let's go ahead. I'm sorry. Let's talk.
I don't even have no thoughts. These ladies done covered everything. I don't even have no thoughts. I can't think of nothing at this point.
My bad. I'm trying to do better. Lord have mercy. I be doing too much calling sometimes.
That's the reason why I didn't call your name. I thought you were just
she never spoke. Goddamn me. She never got one word in. But if you ain't got nothing right now to say, I'll go ahead and go into Renji, and whenever you want to jump in, you can.
Okay.
All right. Miss Renji, is that how you say your name? I am a person that fucks up names. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it's Renji.
Okay, bet.
Okay, so I mean the topic kind of got off, but I wanted to bring it back a little bit.
Okay.
When the young man came up and brought up history and our history and how he felt about whatever. And if you go through history with the black man, you will see like the black man has failed us in history. If you start with slavery, you got most of the women helping with the rebellions to make those successful. And then you have our good sis who had to have the pew and to keep people in line and maybe put some people down. But the majority of the time, it was the black male who was trying to run back to the plantation and convince people to go back. If you jump to Jim Crow, and then I won't speak too much on it, but we were let down in Jim Crow. And in that era, and then if you jump to the crack epidemic, which he wanted to bring up, if the black man would have stopped crack and not perpetuate and poison the community, we wouldn't have had the crack epidemic, right? It wouldn't have existed. But that's not what happened.
Candy epidemic, baby. You gotta say candy.
Oh, well, candy.
Yeah, because it's TikTok just soft. But go ahead.
But yeah, and then if you go to our, I guess I don't know if I can say this, but our GANG violence, in the initial, we didn't have Bloods and Crips before, but if the black man would have shut that whole thing down, then we wouldn't have the violence in the community with these
these groups of people, GD, whatever, vice force, whatever, we wouldn't have that today. So when we look at history and we go about history, when it comes to the black male has let us down. And even when you think about a good thing, we want to bring up the Black Panthers. Well, within the Black Panthers, the black woman was behind that, but also was abused in that group.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to see black men fighting on not holding themselves accountable of how they've let the community down and how the black woman has struggled and bootstrapped to keep and uphold the community, especially as the most educated. And I was going back and forth with this guy in the comments. He actually came up to the panel, and I said, where women tried to get educated, black men tried to get fast money. And that's just the truth of it all. When you come to education between black men and black women, there's a disparity there. When you come to financial growth of the community between black men and black women, there's a disparity there, and they're generations behind us. Emotionally, they're generations behind us. Where our grandmas were saying, don't be like me, don't have 10, 12 kids, go get your education, girl, do this, and pushing us to do better than them. What was granddaddy saying? What was uncle saying? Get them 304s and you ain't had you none yet, or this was the conversations amongst men, not pushing them towards education or anything else. And that's all I want to say when it comes to the disparities and the lack of leadership when it comes to black men in our community. They have failed us, even romantically, and we know with DV and all that stuff, it's just a failure there, and that's just something that's undeniable. And I'll leave it to the panel to discuss it, but I just want to say that to bring it on topic. But yeah, that's all I have.
All right. We got ops. We ain't got no ops. We ain't got no ops right now. Why the hell is my screen off?
They're probably scared to come up.
Yeah,
I do. I agree with her. I feel like, and even when we talk about the revolutions we don't had, I feel like we should have never stopped fighting. We should have never let that Emancipation Proclamation make us stop fighting. We should have just pushed these people off the continent for real, to be honest, or out the country. But yeah, I agree with everything she said.
A whole bunch of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. There's only one illegal alien here. Okay, I'm gonna get in trouble. I say there's only one true illegal alien in this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. And it is not brown or black. Matter of fact, they are an absent of color.
So, I want to address some of the things that she said. So I agree with a lot of what she said. And but because I've always been around a lot of the elder and the men in my family, my grandfather was always there. My dad was always there. My husband is always here for our kids. And most of the people that I knew, if they even had a half good male figure in the house, that it really made a difference. And when I say that it was so bad in the area that I was growing up in high school, when I told people that my parents were still married, they act like I was a freak. It was that bad. I'm like, why the hell why y'all acting like this? Like it's not, but it was my normal, right? And I'm saying this because there are a lot of things that if not for my dad, even though he was messed up because he had been gone to Vietnam, he suffered with what they call it shell shock.
He was growing up doing the civil rights era stuff and all these things. But my dad was literally my foundation. And because he was, and my mom was going around with this stuff talking about good hair, bad hair, all these different things. And I told my dad, I said, I want to have a kid with good hair. And he said, well, what's good hair? I said, it's wavy and it's easy to comb. He said, what is hair for? I said, it's to cover your head. He said, is your hair doing that? And I said, yeah. He said, but then you have good hair. And I'm saying this because my mom used to play me and my sisters against each other. Like if we weren't doing things that she didn't like, and my oldest sister did too, they would either say that sister was prettier than the other, this one. So even if it's just a half a man or somebody, an uncle that is even showing an interest in the children in general, because it doesn't even just have to be boys. Because I know my dad being in my family, I was not SA growing up, but I know a lot of my cousins did because they did not have someone like my dad in their lives. So I don't think that black men hate women, black women. BLK men hate BLK women. Mm-hmm. I think BLK men hate themselves, and they see the black woman as their reflection, and because they are the only place that they can go to release that without having to worry about the consequences that we face so often when we should not. That's what we're seeing as black women, the fallout from how the world is treating the black man and the black woman. So it's healing that needs to be done all around. We're traumatized and we keep repeating cycles. And it's a reason that it takes two people to make babies. Because my husband has just as much say with our kids as I do. And I'm saying that because sometimes I can be the problem, and he'll come in and he say, babe, I don't agree with that. I think the kids need to do this, this, and that. So we need to stop discounting each other, thinking that just because we can go out and make our own money, that we don't need we need each other. I mean, it's a biological need. God made us social creatures for a reason. And we all have our own different gifts, and we learn how to collaborate, use those things. And I'm saying this because I really want to build our community. And the only way that we're going to really do that and have actual ownership, China is hurting us right now because of what the dummy is doing. But if we had our own manufacturing plants, our own refineries, and all these different things here, like we used to do, they wouldn't be able to touch us. That's what we need to be invested in. That's why I keep getting mad about the arguments about black BLK men against BLK women and FBI.
And FB who?
Legacy.
Hold on. What was the last thing you said?
I said I'm tired of the FBA argument, because even though it's an argument for that, right now we need to unify. And once we win the war, then we can go back and discuss FBA and people from the Caribbean and all this other stuff. Right now, we need to be standing together as one and fighting instead of allowing them to continue to divide us, because that's the rule that they have been using. They're not doing anything new. They're just repeating the same old cycles, and because we're not learning, we're reacting the same way over and over again to them.
Why should I'm not FBA, but they're not all the way wrong.
I'm not either.
But I agree with what they say sometimes, because
me too.
Because like when it comes to the descendants of slaves, the ones that died and fought over here for 400 years, we didn't have no allies.
That's not true.
We didn't have no. You said what?
I said you said allies.
We don't have no allies.
Before we even venture off into that land, because I know we're about to end up jumping all over somewhere. I wanted to I'm sorry, 1 second. Before we venture over into that land, I want to address what Ms. Miriam said. First, I'm going to say, I love that for you, that you had a wonderful stand-up present father who is a wonderful stand-up, present husband or your mother. I love that you got to grow up with that experience. I really do love that for you. What rubbed me the wrong way is you saying that even if we have at least a half a man in the house, that'll somehow make our chances better somehow. Don't like the sound of that, and that's not accurate. That's not accurate at all. If black men collectively believed that they were needed and that they were valuable, they would do that. They wouldn't need anybody to tell them. We are both oppressed, black men and women. It ain't just them. And you said it yourself, that nothing's changed. The way that they oppress us is the same. So how is it that 50 to 100 years ago, the black men knew who the real enemy was and not the black woman? They knew we weren't the enemy back then for them. But somehow we end up being the enemy in 2025. The only difference from 50 to 100 years ago to now is black women are saying, well, fuck it. I can't depend on you. I'm gonna get the shit done myself. And we pull the rug of power from up under their ass, and now they're threatened by it. And because they can't get up over the man that's oppressing them, they have to be the man that oppresses us. So it's not us. We're trying to go butt head to head with them for shits and giggles. We are fighting back against the men that are supposed to be protecting us. That is our nature to do, because we are naturally protectors. We are naturally protectors and providers ourselves. We are used to having that covering of a man when he's useful, when he is not our enemy. We don't have to defend ourselves from him. But when we do, we're going to band together as women and protect what's ours, i.e. our children, i.e. our loved ones, i.e. our peace, and what we build and what we work for. So that's why we're doing what we're doing.
When I say that my dad was present, I didn't mean that sucker was there and showing up, because he had issues, but it was those. I'm gonna say this, and hopefully TikTok don't ban it, but because I was attractive, I am attractive. I would get all this attention, and nobody really taught me how to deal with it. But the way that my dad did it, he made sure that when anybody came and said or did anything appropriate to me, I would go and tell someone. But it was only because he was there and he saw what's happening. But I had my mom and my father both had previous marriages before they had me. And my siblings from her first marriage actually were FA'd. But because I was outspoken as a kid, and because my dad was 6'4" and wore a size 13 shoe and very outspoken like I was, I had that protection. So I was the one sitting up knowing that as a kid, I'm sitting up here trying to protect my siblings and my cousins. But because the adults were the ones that were protecting the victimizers, and to this day, that makes me advocate, just because they felt like they had no voice, and I didn't have that same experience because my dad was scary as hell to me. I was scared of talking for a long ass time because of that dude. I can't lie to you. But I understand when I say I know, I see both sides. And when I said a half a man, I don't mean he has to be in the house. I mean that if they are showing any interest that's positive and pouring into a child that does not have anyone, those things are helpful. They don't have to be like, my mama had plenty of uncles that we call uncles that wouldn't kin to us. And she was married, so I'm going to just leave that there, but I know y'all know what I mean.
I got you. Look, we got a violation. So I'm trying to.
It's probably with me.
No, it's not you. It's not you. But I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna end it. I'm gonna let Matter of fact, hold on, I'm gonna just do this. Jazz, go ahead and get your last words, and then we're gonna go ahead and end it, y'all. But I appreciate the conversation. We're gonna be back tomorrow. But go ahead.
Okay, I'll be here.
Yeah, thank you guys for getting us almost to 150,000 likes. Thank you to everybody that donated tonight. Thank you that everybody that's donated in the past. Please stay tuned. Pay attention to our stories in case anything different and exciting comes up. We want to have more conversations like this. I think this is kind of the flow that we'll be doing moving forward when it comes to our women's nights, because it was a little bit more diverse, a little bit more interactive, and it wasn't too heavy. But I really enjoyed tonight's conversation. Thank you to the ladies that came up here and were vulnerable and told your stories. It's a really brave thing that you do, and you never know. You sharing your story here. You never know who you can inspire. You never know who you can, remind that they're not alone. You never know who you can encourage. So thank you for opening up with us on the panel. And, I hope that we end up having more conversations like this on top of shaming these niggas.
Point blank, period. The last thing I'm gonna say is that the last thing I'm gonna say before I get out of here is that as far, and I'm not gonna go into details, I am trying my hardest to not hold on, Ranger. Let me tell you. I'm trying my hardest not to start diaspora conversations. That is not my intention, because I have a lot of Nigerian women and women of the diaspora that follow me and they support me. But I do want to say this, and it's my last time addressing it. When it comes to what some of the stuff FBA people are saying, there is some truth, and I'm only going to say it like this. I don't think the people that I come from should also be the white man to me. That's all I'm saying. If understand what Black Americans went through, understand without them that it wouldn't be no rights for them to come over here and also participate. And then don't say that we don't have a culture over here, like Burna Boy and all these artists. Don't say that we don't have a culture when you benefit from our culture over here, when you come over here. And that's my only reasoning. And also don't tell Black American women nor men that every fight is our fight, because we are tired of fighting. Okay, so if Black folks, Black Americans have decided to say, you know what, this ain't our fight, and everybody else needs to figure it out, we are tired, because it was Black American women that actually started the conversation called minding my own Black business. So for y'all, for them to even say that we can't mind our business and that every fight is ours, that's disrespectful. Because again, do not be the white man to me to tell me what I can and can't say, or what I can and can't do, because it was the Black Americans over here that made it possible for Black folks across the diaspora and people of different ethnic groups to come over here and participate in the rights that we, the descendants of slaves, died for. And that's all I'm saying. So if we're going to be kumbaya, it's going to have to be some respect there. Now, is there harm that was said on Black Americans' end? Yes, it was. African booty scratches, things that we said and all that. We need to stop that too. We do need to stop that. Y'all are not alone in the diaspora problems and the harmful things that's been said. But when it comes to the rights, it was Black Americans that died for them. So just before we can come together, we got to address these root causes. But that's all I'm saying, man. Like, again, not to go into deeper waters, but it do be getting a little bit disrespectful. When our so-called brothers and sisters treat us, the descendants of slaves, a little bit differently. But I understand that we have caused y'all some harm too. in the things that we say. So I will try my hardest not to speak in the regards of FBA or the diaspora aspects. Now, when I hear something crazy, I do be biting my tongue. I do be biting my tongue because I can set it off and get everything shut down. But I'm trying not to do that. But as far as my Haitian brothers, my Jamaican brothers, Black people across the diaspora, you are our brothers, and yes, we should move in one accord. But tough conversations are going to be happening. Tough conversation need to be had, and if we can't have a tough conversation, then we can't come together because we can't keep just glossing over the shit like it ain't, like it's not a problem. But we don't have to do that here right now at this place. There's a time and a place. I'm trying to keep my live specifically on calling out my community of men to be better men by their group of women so that Black women can shut the hell up. That is my goal, to have Black women shut the hell up because Black men are doing what they need to do. So Black women can shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? No, seriously. That is my goal, for Black men to do what they're supposed to do so women can stop complaining about us. And my biggest thing is, if men would do what they're supposed to do, women would stop complaining and bringing their pain up front, because we're not causing them no more pain. We're doing right. That's all that needs to happen. If men do right, we don't have to fight. That was lame. I don't give a damn. All right. That's all I gotta say. I appreciate y'all for coming up. Y'all follow my co-host Jazz. Y'all can follow Wise Man. Thank y'all for participating. I cannot for surely say that we are going to be here at 8. What I can say is that I'm aiming for 9:30. I'm aiming for 9:30. If I can be here at 8 p.m. Central, I'll do that. If you see me live in the morning, that is a rarity. I might be live in the morning. I might be able to squeeze it out. If you see me, that is a rarity. Do not expect me to be live at no goddamn 9 o'clock a.m.
And I don't really be on his daytime lives because he be tripping. But on the nighttime lives, if y'all want to be up on Shannon's live whenever he goes live, click the heart me up there, little orange heart. Click the heart me. Make sure you guys click the heart me whenever you're in the live. That just keeps you in the fan club, so that whenever he goes live, you will get a direct notification. You can also go on Shannon's pages and click the little bell icon, if I'm not mistaken, and you can select what notifications you want to get regarding his content. So it can be either his lives, it can be whenever he posts a video, it can be whenever he posts a story, whichever one you choose, click them all if you want to. And the same for mine.
Mm-hmm. So that and again, let me get out. I have to hurry up and get out of here. But I appreciate all the support. Y'all have been wonderful. We have been doing this for 3 years. No switch up. I will never be real. I can get a divorce tomorrow. I will never have a red pill up my behind. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I'll get out here and try again with a Black woman. But yeah, like we gonna keep doing what need to be done. But I love y'all. Appreciate the support. But if you support me, like I always say, support my co-host Jazz. That's her Cash App. You can also go to her link in her bio. Her Cash App is there. Or you can screenshot the live. I don't give a damn. Just give them a good side. All right. That's it, y'all. We finna get up out of here. Like I said, I'm trying to aim for 8 p.m. That might not happen, but we shall see. Other than that, love y'all. Y'all stay blessed and encouraged in Jesus' name. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. What happened to you don't justify it for all. What do you mean by that question? I'll stay for a second. Renji?
So what I was saying for Miriam, I was just saying, like, when she entered the debate, she talked about her father, her uncles, and everything. I didn't get to say it, but when you enter a debate, I generalized everything because this is our general history, and I just wanted the opportunity to tell her that what happened to you in your closed environment doesn't mean that's specific or it is something for every Black experience or Black person. So that's just what I wanted to say. Like, she said, my father did this, my uncles or whatever, but we know that's not to be true for all Black Americans. and with men in specific. So I just want to say, like, you can't enter a debate and say, well, my father was like this, so I don't understand why it's a black and, you know, a black man against a black woman, because we have to generalize and go with statistics and factuals, not an independent experience. That's all I want to say.
Okay, well, maybe she'll come up next time and y'all can have that conversation.
Yeah, that's
right.
it. But thank you for letting me up.
No
I
problem.
appreciate it.
No problem. Y'all have a good night, man. I'll catch y'all later. You too, man. That was a fun one. Somebody said I look biracial. What? Oh, maybe there was a comment.
Yes, you.
I look biracial. I don't think that comment was to me. Hold on, let me check this out, y'all. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait, what? Maybe that was towards okay, because I be getting these notifications. Oh, I see. They respond to somebody else. How about to say you can't be talking about me? Can't be talking about me, god damn it. No, sir. But you too, man. This was fun, man. Thank y'all for the support. We got, like I said, we got 2 videos dropping tomorrow. They probably gonna be dropping around. Well, they gonna be dropping around 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. So just stay tuned, man. Y'all, I got something for you. We gonna keep it rocking, man. Like I said, 2 videos a day, at least two to 3 videos a day, man. That's what we going with. And we gonna, hey, what I be saying, 1 video, 1 view, 1 live at a time, and guarantee, hey, when I get a chance to go full time with YouTube, bro, I'm gonna go full time. And it's gonna be litty in the city. Gonna be litty in the city, man. But I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for all the support. Catch y'all tomorrow.